to this.
To show our appreciation for your support.
Make 'em clap to this.
Thank you, DJs.
Make 'em clap to this. 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 I came in the door, I said it before. I never let the mic magnetize me no more, but it's biting me, fighting me, inviting me to rhyme. I can't hold it back. I'm looking for the line, taking off my coat, clearing my throat. The rhyme will be kicking in till I hit my last note. My mind remains a fine, all kind of ideas. Self-esteem makes it seem like a thought took years to build, but still say a rhyme after the next one. Prepared, never scared, I'll just bless one. And you know that I'm the solo whiz, so Eric B, make 'em clap to this. 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 I don't bug out of chill or be acting ill. No tricks in 86, it's time to build. Eric be easy on the cut, no mistakes allowed. Cause to me, MC means move the crowd. I made it easy to dance to this. But can you detect what's coming next from the flex of the wrist? Say indeed, then I'll proceed. Cause my man made a mix. If you bleed, he won't need no band-aid to fix your fingertips. So I'm rhyming too, there's no rhymes left. I hurry up because the cut'll make him bleed to death. But he's kicking it, cause it ain't no half-stepping. The party is live, the rhyme can't be kept inside of me. Erupting just like a volcano. It ain't the everyday style or the same old rhyme, cause I'm better than the rest of them. Every B is on the cut, and my name is Rakim. Nasty. Make 'em clap to this. Make 'em clap to this.
Special mix. Special mix.
Make 'em clap to this. Make 'em clap to this. Make 'em clap. Make 'em clap to this. Make 'em clap. Go get a girl and get soft and warm. Don't get excited, you've been invited to a quiet storm. But now it's out of hand, cause you told me you hate me. And then you asked, what have I done lately? First you said, all you want is love and affection. Let me be your angel and I'll be your protection. Take you out, buy you all kinds of things. Make 'em clap to this. Call the attitude, you need food to eat up. I'm scheming like I'm dreaming on the couch with my feet up. You scream, I'm lazy, you must be crazy. Thought I was a donut, you tried to glaze me. Make 'em clap to this. 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 Now that made it easy to dance to this. But can you detect what's coming next from the flex of the wrist? Say indeed, then I'll proceed. Cause my man made a mix. If you bleed, he won't need no band-aid to fix it.
Excuse me, Dougie Fresh.
Yes.
Have you ever seen a show with fellas on the mic with 1 minute rhymes that don't come out right? They bite.
They never right.
That's not polite. Am I lying?
No, you're quite right.
Well, tonight, on the Terry mic, you're about to hear.
We swear the best star rappers of the year.
So, cheery up,
yell,
scream, bravo.
Also, if you didn't know, this is called the show.
Hey, yo, Doug.
What?
Put your valleys on.
Yo, Rick, I was about to, but I need the shoe home.
Why?
Because the shoes always hurt my thumb.
6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Come on.
Come on.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Come on.
Come on.
Yo, what's well and
Well,
bad?
I don't know, they're late, tell them the time. Oh, I forgot the date.
Man, you did it again. Oh, no.
Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Come on.
Here we go. No, we didn't.
What?
No, we didn't.
What?
No, we didn't.
Well, don't get us wrong. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie. Excuse me, Dougie Fresh, you're on. On.
Well, it started off on 8th Avenue when I made up the name called the Hit Fresh Crew. It was me, my two DJs, Sherelle and Barry, and my right-hand man, Ricky D. I used to rap and sing, make sounds and things. And for example, here's a telephone ring. Hello? Is that you, Fresh? No, it's not it right now. But anyway, no more delay. Just check out the new style I display. Now you gotta be to rock with, and I'm D-O-U-G-I-E, and I'm known for the not for the human beatbox of an entertainer. No other title can fit me plainer. In a passing generation, I am a remainer, and I'm also known as the beatbox trainer. Cash and check, make sound effects, and after I'm finished rocking, Slick Rick is on
You know
next.
it.
Slick Rick.
Well, here's a little something that needs to be heard. Doug, I was going downtown. Word. All alone, no one to the when stepped on the deep end at 205th. I saw a pretty girl. So I sat beside her. Then she went real like she was Tony the Tiger. I said, hold on, there's been a mistake. Honey, my name's Slick Rick, not Frosty Flakes.
Oh, golly, wow.
She was raised in hell. She said, oh, my name is Maggie, but call me Michelle. Michelle, my bell, Sunday monkey, ponte bien on some, get it on some. Slick Rick and I'm rock that house, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm on the mic, there won't be no delaying. Must the move, we show and prove. Hey yo, Doug, do that record jam on the groove.
yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to the Angry Man. Salute to the Angry Man that was cooking a little earlier. Hopefully he'd come by today because this show was inspired by something that he was talking about. So shout out to AMG. So hopefully he'll come through and kick it with your boy. Yo, in the meantime, between time, you already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. Let's talk about this shit right now. How you mad with the skin that you're in? How males mad at men? We gotta talk about this. Oh Lord. We gotta talk about this. And this is also inspired by the tragic events that happened last night on my guy DJ Witch Doctor Not for Humans show. Make sure you check out DJ Witch Doctor Not for Humans. I'm not even nowhere near my homie Angry Man's level. But it seems like I can't travel outside without somebody trying to take shots at your boy. Now, I don't know why they want to take shots at your boy, because I ain't doing nothing to nobody. But for whatever reason, they want to try to play with. Why you want to play games on me? Why you want to play with me, girl? They want to play hate on your boy. Shout out to Gash Mash, member of the Ismailite Nation for 4 months. Appreciate you. We in here. Salute is. Shout out to the chat. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to the 18th letter, Rakim. Yo, Eric B and Rakim, Dougie Fresh, and Slick Rick. Real hip hop. That hip hop. Shout out to you, 18th letter. That's a mother effing fact. Yo, thank you very much. Thanks to Gas Mask and thanks to the 18th letter. Y'all be like this. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussers deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Smash, I appreciate you, family. He said, nah, real talk, you cooked yesterday, right? For real. Hey, D-O-R-N-K. What's up, man? What's good? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. I think this is my people. So make sure y'all support the show. Support the street. I mean, let me welcome the people in the building. What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, always first, never last. Number one is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. And all my homies, subscribe to those brothers. Shout out to my guy, IB Wardy. Peace. IB Wardy was good. Tell a bell. What up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Vatos Bulldogs. DJ Izzy Bands. Yeah, Izzy Kiss? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Trucker? Yeah, what's going, man? If you gonna play this, then play Spoonie G. Oh no. That I don't know about all that. What up, A-Dub? Way he in the building. Maybe tomorrow for your birthday, family. I might surprise you with some Spoonie G. I don't know no Spoonie G. Shout out to the 18th letter. What up? My app just went live on the App Store. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Taylor Bell doing this thing, yo. You got to hit me in the back, man. Let me know what it is so we can support family. Shout out to Taylor Bell doing this thing. That's what's up. They don't know about real hip-hop. Nah, they don't, man, unfortunately. That's the real hip-hop. I love my browser. But shout out to Gash Mash. No doubt about it. Yo, what's up, Clayton Big Spade in the building? What's up, family? What's going on? Yeah, King Rooster's in here. We gotta talk about King Rooster, but we gonna be nice. Yo, TB Truck is in the building. Thank you for the tool. I appreciate you. What in the late afternoon is this? We just vibing. I wasn't exactly bored, but you know what I'm saying.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. I appreciate it. I wasn't exactly bored. I was tuning into the homie AMG, Angry Man. And Angry Man said something that had been in my spirit. It had been sizzling in my spirit all weekend. And the homie said it, and then the homie brought up the show. And I'm like, yo, let me delve into that. Let me play the show as an homage and a tribute to the homie. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Studio Mansion? What's good? What's good? Yo, y'all tell a friend to come on in. Tell a friend to come on in. We're going to have a hell of a show. Hopefully the angry man come through and chill with his homie. I didn't have a chance to text him, but hopefully he come through and just chill. I added him in the video. So hopefully he come through and chill with your boy. And we could get, we can have a dope conversation. But, yo, I want to talk about why a lot of you do not like the skin that you're in. I've said this before, but it truly bothers me. From the crown of my head to the sole of my feet, it truly bothers me when men speak in general negatively about men. It bothers me from the crown of my head to the sole of my feet where so-called black people speak in generally negatively about all black people. It bothers me from the crown of my head to the sole of my feet. Like, yo, I don't understand how you can be something and then you speak against that to which you are. To me, that is an indication that something just ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something that's right is wrong, as somebody else I know used to say. Something that's right is wrong. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. What's up, Kales? What's going on? Salute to you, good brother. But something is wrong. For whatever reason, you have an automatic implicit bias against yourself. How is that possible? How you gonna hate you? How you don't like you? How you don't like the skin that you've been in? What type of shit is that? Listen, why TV Trucker? Why you throwing names around there? I ain't said no name. Let's keep it positive, brother. If you got something that you want to say to that man, go take it to that man, good brother. You know I got love and respect for you. Let's don't do that over here. Shout out to Cynical One. What's good? Hey, Daniel Berry Spirit say likes in the building. Happy Sunday to you too, family. Good to see you. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know how my eye springs go. So if y'all want your comments highlighted red on a regular basis, no worries. Please take that out the comment section. But I appreciate you, good brother. I accept it. I accept your apology. Salute to you. Yeah. We not throwing no names. We're not throwing no names around the chat. We're not gonna do that. Unless I say the name, y'all don't say the name. We gonna keep it like that. Okay. There's a lot of contribution and attribution bias. My homie Vic, I will say a name. My homie Vic, aka King Rooster. He often speaks about y'all New York niggas. And my homie Vic seems to think that if you moved from New York, then you have been regentified down south. You was afraid. You had to leave New York because there was obviously some kind of problem. You got Izzy Benz. You got ran out of New York. All of New York City said, yo, if you don't leave, we gonna get you. If you don't run, we gonna get you, Izzy Benz. We gonna get you, Izzy Benz. New York City, it was New York City against Izzy Benz, according to King Rooster's logic. And I just be looking. And most of the time I ignore him. I'm like, all right, man, shut up. Man. Go ahead, man. But sometimes it just be like, come on, man. What are you talking about? Now, I will say this. In the South, a lot of the time, there are families that have been there for generations. They have built up and cultivated land. They have passed down their the property and things of that sort in nature from generation to generation. And that's a beautiful thing. There's absolutely, positively nothing wrong with that. That's the same thing in the North as well. My cousin has been a recipient of some of her father's that passed away properties. May God rest his soul. At the same time, it is more prevalent in the South. I will say that the wealth that has been in the family gets passed down from generation. You'll even see where people that move to the North, meaning a family member or family members that move to the North, they will have property in the South because of their their mother, their father, their uncle, their grandfather, their grandmother, what auntie, uncle, whatever the case may be, they will have property that was left to them, but it will be down south, but they already live up north. That happens a lot. And that is a beautiful thing. You should strive to have generational wealth or have things that you can leave to your family members in case of that time, right? In this life, we should build to have the most that we can have for the generations that come behind us. No problem with that. No problem with that. I'm with that, right? Salute HC Bowl. What's going on? Salute is, this is a subject I'm totally about, and where I'm always trying to push people. I love the skin you're in. Own who you are. That's a fact. Own who you are and love it. And love it. Own who you are and love it. Listen, as far as I know, now, according to my son and Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, shout out, they've been here before. I don't remember my past lives. So my son and Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, they have been here before, and they've given me very detailed to let me know that they've been here before. But as far as I know, this is the only shot I have, right? My son and Emperor Co, very special people. This is the only shot I got. And if a lot of you are like me, this is the only shot we're gonna get. So we gotta ride this mug till the wheels fall off, and we gotta do the best we can with what we have. So the first thing we gotta learn how to do is love the skin that we're in. Y'all will always have to come back home. Rooster, this is the point. This is crazy. People in NY said those brownstone houses, what they are, but brickstone houses, they move. Yeah, they said they moved to the South, and they do. And there's nothing wrong with that. The South is a beautiful place, a wonderful place. But the crazy thing is, for people like King Rooster, aka Victor Moan Jr., as I call him, to intimate that how the South is so rough, and the South would do this, and the South would do that, and the South would do this, South would do this, that they then turn and say, yeah, y'all New York niggas got ran out of New York, y'all had to come down south. Which one is it, sir? Which one is it? Is the South this rough and tumble place that we can't survive in because we don't have country survival skills, or is the North and the South the same shit? Which one is it? Which one is it? Because I will tell you that I've lived up north and I've lived down south, and basically it's the same shit, just more trees and grass and fat asses down south. And that's what I appreciate. I appreciate the trees. Air tastes good. I appreciate the grass. Feels good. And I appreciate that fat ass. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank God. The Lord up above. I'm playing, but I'm saying I appreciate it, right? But it's amazing when you are left some stuff, right? When someone worked hard so that you can get what you got, the only thing you really could do is be appreciative of that. You can't brag. You don't have no bragging rights. You can't boast. You don't have no boasting rights, not unless you took what they gave you and you multiplied it times 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. Then you got something to brag about. But if you just took what they gave you, you're just maintaining it. Be grateful. Be thankful. Be grateful. Be thankful, because a lot of us don't have anything given to us. A lot of us don't have anything handed to us. A lot of us don't have anything left to us. So if you got it left to you, if you got it given to you, if you got it, be grateful, be thankful. You males, oh, you males. Envy and jealousy is a feminine trait. Sorry, ladies. Envy and jealousy is a feminine trait. Y'all, some of y'all got hate in your blood. And y'all just hate because you can't stack up or match up. A lot of y'all got hate in your blood, and you males, you got hate in your blood because you can't stack up and you can't match up. A lot of you males have had an advantage have had an advantage either through family, through lineage, have had an advantage through region or location, geography, had an advantage through education or financial backing, and you still ain't shit. Oh yeah, I'm going there. Oh yeah, I'm going there. I'm going there. Hey, shout out to Vixen Forever. What's going on? Oh, you gotta see if you can take. If I could take it, Rooster was just being on. He was on his Parmesan. He had some of that white Irish Rose, some of that Mad Dog 2020, some of that Cisco, some of that whatever the hell he was drinking. Box wine, whatever box wine King Rooster was drinking last night, he got on the shit. But not only him. There's another particular male. There's several particular males, but there's another particular male that when I pop up certain places, this particular male wants to get on the level. Like, yo, if a Jay Prince or myself or a Daryl Long or Angerman, or even though Angerman is on a whole nother stratosphere, but if we, the people who've been around each other, who've intermingled with each other, who's had thousands of conversations at this point, who've had good times, who've had wars, who've had battles, who've had laughs, who's had cries, who's had whatever, if we talk about each other, if we are going back and forth with each other, if we are dissing each other, clowning each other, whatever, it's like brothers. It's like brothers. Sometimes you mess with your brother, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you wanna beat your brother the hell up. Sometimes you want to hang out with your brother and have a beer with your brother and celebrate your brother, right? And that's kind of how it is in the space. A lot of us have built a rapport over a matter of years. So it's amazing when people who don't have any rapport with you at all, when people who have no kind of connection with you at all, people who have nothing with you at all, try to jump in the situation and attempt to get at you. It's amazing thing. Shout out to Vixen Forever. We are not slaves. Shout out to, I'm sorry, Vixen Forever. I appreciate it. See, I be trying to subliminally get people to I'm sorry, sis. I seen you and I'll say what's up. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jade. I apologize to you, Jade. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis, for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 That boy Izzy be trying Jedi mind tricks, be calling other people that supported to get them to support. That boy ain't shit. I'll be trying. Thank you very much, Jade Lewis. Thank you very much. Romello 747. Damn it. Again. Shout out to Romello 747. Bangkok. I will be celebrating my good brother tomorrow. Appreciate you, good brother. Salute to you. For sponsoring the show from the other day. I live in Georgia. These ninjas are scared of white people. And that shit is crazy. Why are you afraid of white people? Why are you afraid of white people? Why are you afraid of white people? Yeah, I'm calling everybody there. I'm trying to rebel. I need donations by any means necessary. If I gotta go to the casino and pretend like I've never seen a slot machine before, and I have to get a random person that's not even from the country or from the state or from the slots, and I gotta get my FDMG school open, I'm gonna have. Oh, I meant. And I got to get the donations. I'm going to put that $20 in the slot machine, knowing I ain't going to get nothing back, but nothing. And then I'm going to tell you guys to hit the Cash App and support the show. See, the ancestors did not want me to get the money this particular way. The ancestors did not want me to go to the casino and put my money in the slot machine. So the ancestors said for y'all to support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? They said dope discussions. Y'all support the show anyway, for real. Support the show. I'm just clowning on Umar, man. That dude is a trip. But the males, people, how do you feel comfortable jumping up on a panel, addressing a man that's greater than you, and trying to hate on that man? How do you feel comfortable addressing a man that you don't even know at all? You have no rapport with that man, and you want to sit there and talk crazy to that man because you think that you know some shit. This man, this guy, thank you. It worked. Shout out to Vixen Forever. It worked. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. Y'all be like a Vixen Forever and Jay Lewis, and y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal today, man. Shout out to Vixen Forever. Thank you very much, my sister. Let me see what you said. She said support. I appreciate the support, love. Thank you so much. Y'all be like Vixen Forever and support the show, support the stream. I mean,
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Males, you can't love the skin that you in hating on somebody else. How you hating outside the club? You can't even get in. You can't get in. How are you hating outside the club? Because you think the man told me I live in a Winnebago. Like, nigga, I wish I would. I'm on my watch. Both my phones died. Damn, Romello. Damn, dog. Charge him up, brother. Charge him up. Damn. The man told me I live in a Winnebago. I'm not going to front. You think I'm not going to get a splinter? Yo, shit. As soon as my son turns 18, as soon as my youngest son turns 18, I'm going to get me a dope Splinter van. And I might get one before that, a Mercedes Splinter van, tricked out. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be armor proof. It's going to have a toilet in there, a shower in there. It's going to have a bed in there. Nigga, I'm going traveling the United States of America in my Splinter van. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with having a Winnebago. I just don't happen to have one right now. But the man tried to tell me that I live in a Winnebago. And if I did, and so what? What does that have to do with you? Why are you so invested in my living arrangements? You have not given me $1. You have not contributed to my cause. Why are you so invested in where I live? Why? Help me understand. You got males running around here. Yeah, us, them, you men this and you men that and you men this. Like what? Dogs, ain't you a man? Oh, I guess not. You men this and you men that. You got niggas like Ace Metaphor running around talking about, yeah, and if your man is working all the time and he working to provide and he leaving you at home with the children, you're basically a single mom because he doesn't understand to nurture your needs as
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, if I'm lying, I'm flying, and I don't got wings. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it for my man DJ Witch Doctor's joint. Let's go. If I'm lying, I'm flying, and I don't got wings. This is the type of individuals we dealing with. Niggas that saying, hey, let's a date with the doctor. It's not a real date, but it's kind of like a date. It'll be like both of ours, but I'm gonna keep it at my house. Like, what are you talking about, sir? $500 for if you want Dr. Umar to take you on a date, ladies. It is just $500 for a date with the doctor. A date with the doctor, just $500, and I will take you to the restaurant of your choice. I bet you will. I bet you will with the $500 and pocket the rest. I bet you will. But yo, check this shit out. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, Not for Humans. We gotta get into it. Salute. Hopefully the homie AM will come through because I want to go in a different direction when AM come here. But for right now, let's talk about this. Males.
Complaining about what a woman gonna do, but they mama ain't never told them what a woman gonna do.
Yo. Yo, wait. Yo, Vic is my guy. Like, I don't want anybody to misconstrue it. Vic is my guy, right? Vic is my guy. Vic is my guy, right? But we're men. We're men, so I keep it real with Vic. Vic talk shit to me. I'm gonna talk shit back to Vic. I don't give a damn. We men. Vic talk too damn much. The rumblings of a goddamn drunk man. What are you talking about, sir? What do you mean? What do you mean? I know what you was trying to say, but that shit. Hold on. Let me let you see what this nigga. What I got to deal with this nigga King Rooster. If you can take it, y'all might want to just kick him out the chat for the.
But I don't think a single mom is necessarily a bad thing because we don't know the situation. She could be a widow. She could be a divorcee. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I just think this space gave it a bad name, just like submission, just like all of these talking points. It gave all of these words a bad what is it, connotation? That's how you say it. It give it it showed in a bad light. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's necessarily negative or positive. God damn. You. Go ahead, Rooster.
All right, this is what I want to say this. I'm talking to DJ Witch Doctor. So I am one of you pussy niggas. I don't want to hear y'all talking.
Bro,
what's going on?
This nigga, hey man, Sharon gotta be stopped, man. This shit got to be stopped.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
What in the world? Hey, April Carter, how you doing, sis? This ninja gets up on the panel, back on the panel, calling names, talking junk. I'm talking to DJ Witch Doctor. I don't want any of you other pussy niggas talking. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Bro, you can't throw insults and don't expect people. That's how y'all be getting people to engage when y'all want the floor. You're gonna bust a shot on your way out of the door and expect somebody to don't shoot at you when you like you just did, you bust a shot before you talk, bro.
Before you talk.
Okay, bro, but you look. I know the game of YouTube, bro. I know
you don't know shit.
It don't bother me, but I'm finna show y'all something about these dudes.
You don't know shit. Like, I'm gonna show y'all something about these dudes. Vic always want to show us something about some men. Why do you always want to show us something about some grown ass men? Is he? See, you always throw a shot. Like, I'm gonna show y'all something about these men. I'm gonna show y'all something about these dudes. Like, what, nigga? What? I know how the game go. You don't got no channel. Yo, what, Vic? Start a channel, but you won't do it because you scared, right? You won't start a channel like a real man would. I said real man. You won't do it like you supposed to do it, right? You won't do it like all of us have done it. See, it's easy. Let's get to this shit right here. And I got love for Vic. But I'm just, don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm just telling you the truth. Somebody else should have told you.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
A lot of you sideline niggas with main character syndrome, y'all are weird. Because you will talk all this shit. You know all the loopholes. You know the game. You know how the game go. You know what we doing. You know how we doing it. You know why we doing it. But yet it's still, you don't have the courage of your own conviction, right? You don't have the courage of your own conviction. You won't start a channel because guess why? If you start a channel and you can't compete, then you will look at yourself and be like, oh, I can't talk shit, because now they can see that I don't measure up. Now they can see that I'm God doggone Otis and Vic, you thought you was Eddie Ruffin, but you not. You thought you was David Ruffin, but you not.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
You know that once you start up your channel and you start talking that crazy rambling shit, nobody gonna want to hear that shit.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
You're gonna be upset and you're gonna be like, damn, well, maybe I didn't measure up to these men that always talk shit too. Because it's easy to talk shit from the sidelines, main character syndrome having nigga. It's easy to talk shit when you don't got nothing invested. It's easy to try to make it seem like somebody else ain't this or somebody else ain't that, but you ain't even in the club.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
You ain't even making it in. How you hating on the outside of the club and you can't even get in? You can't even get in. Pow, pow, and then I'm going. Exactly. You want to bust shots on the way out the door. That shit is weak sauce. April Mambu Carter. I had to super chat my love for you. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. April, my Queen Carter, says Romello 747 bang. My sister, my beautiful queen, my beautiful African goddess, my African New York goddess, my goddess. Yo, thanks, Romello. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like, y'all be like, I'm on one tonight. Hey, if y'all don't want to see me on one, y'all got to go, because I'm on one tonight. I'm going to talk my shit, and I'm going to have my fun, and I'm on one. I'm just telling the truth. Somebody else should have told you. Shout out to you, remember?
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind, just grind.
Yo, thank you, Romello 747. Just shout out to Miss Lockhart, the Lockhart Perspective. I appreciate you so much. Beautiful sister, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. She said, keep up the good work. Oh, that makes my heart warm when someone who I look up to. That's one of the women that has so much wisdom and so much poise and grace. And I really appreciate you, and I really want you to know that I don't get to get over there to where you're at that often, but you are one of the people who I truly value, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sincerely. Thank you so much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yeah, she's from NYC. April is. Yeah, shout out to April. Player one wanna be. Yeah, the NPC players want to be a player, but guess what? They NPC players and they want to be a player. But the only problem is, fam, there's only one problem. There's only one problem to that. It's only one problem to that.
Ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
There's only one problem. You ain't no player. No player. You's a spectator. You's a speculator. You's a speculator. You like to spectate and hate. You ain't no player. Hallelujah. Yo, you ain't no player. You like to spectate and hate. Let me make sure you got it, Rich, on this channel. You like to spectate and hate, man. You ain't no participant in no real stuff. You ain't got nothing real going on, Playboy. You just want to talk your junk in the safety and comfort of the bench. And you ain't even on the bench, my bad. You want to talk your junk from the safety and the comfort of the stands. Use a male, right? Meanwhile, the rest of us gladiators is in the arena battling. Some of us do a lot better than others, right? But at least we in the game, because if you ain't in it, you can't win it. You ain't even in the game. How you hating on the... How are you hating from the outside of the club? You can't even get in. You can't even get in. And you are trying to let me tell you something. Let me show you something. See, the problem with you Negroes is you Negroes, you uppity Negroes. See, you Negroes think the problem. Let me tell you something. Let me show you something. See, let me show you something. I don't got no channel. I ain't done half the things y'all did. I've been around almost as long as y'all been around, but I ain't done shit. But I'm gonna talk about what y'all doing, what y'all not doing. I ain't put no pavement down or no gravel, but I'm gonna complain about the bushes because I'm a male. Because you's a male, not a man, son. You's a male.
That's on YouTube, bro. They'll get on the internet and talk about all of these women they got complaints about, but they won't go to their mammies, they actually fucking mama, about what the hell went on in their goddamn life.
Sir, you just know you was cooking and eating, didn't you? They won't go to their mammies. They won't go to their mammies that they actually got. What's up, 2 cents? What's up, King Rose? They won't go to their mammies. They won't go to their mammies that they actually got. Yo, man, what? Yo, fam. Yo, peace. What's up, Omni? What's going on? Yo, the beginning of manhood is for you to be able to go to your mother and have a real genuine conversation. Let me say that again. The beginning of manhood is when you could go to your mother in respect and honor, but you can have a real conversation with your mother. Because what happens is most of us, especially if you're able to communicate and articulate, you begin to see the woman that she is more than your mother. You can see her good, you can see her bad, you can see her ugly, you can see what it is, right? And so a lot of us, you're late. A lot of us have had these conversations with our mothers. A lot of us have had these talks and heart-to-hearts with our mothers. A lot of us have had these sit-downs with our mothers. Because to your mother, you still her baby. And as a man, there comes a time where you have to separate from the love and nurturing of your mother. And then you have to cleave. Y'all ain't ready. Hey, shout out to DJ Wish, Dr. Salute, fam. Good to see you, bro. Just, reviewing a little bit of your video. I hope you don't mind, good sir. Shout out to Imperious. What's up, man? Imperious said, Izzy, black girls love me. Hey, congratulations. Good for you, big dog. Good for you. Good for you. That makes 2 of us. They love us both. Welcome to the club. Otis is wild. Yeah, Otis be wild. Otis want to be God doggone. He looking for clout. And black women too. He looking for clout and black women at the same time, evidently. He's trying to manifest some shit. What's up, Smitty? What's going on? Smitty's corner in the building. He's trying to manifest some shit, but it's all good. I'm not. Like, which doctor put the... Let's go. Let's get it. I'm opening this panel shortly. Y'all support the show, man.
See, that's why
Rooster,
the women
Rooster,
of the
wait
day.
a minute. Rooster, before you continue, just tell us how does this pertain to what we're talking about?
Poor DJ Witch Doctor, man. Poor DJ Witch Doctor, man. Yo, DJ, like, damn, son, what does this got to do with what we talking about? You just want to get some shit off your chest. You just want to say some shit to say some shit. Because guess what? It ain't your show. You ain't got to put no money. You ain't got to put no time. You ain't got to put no effort. You ain't got to put no energy. You ain't got to put no creativity. You ain't got shit to lose. You ain't got shit at risk. So you going to just run your mouth and just say whatever the hell you want to say because you wants to say it.
Excuse me, who raised you?
Who raised you? Who raised you? You talking about everybody else's mammy. Who raised you? You coming in another man's house with your dirty, muddy shoes and wiping your shit and tracking your dirt all over that man's carpet because you's a male. See, if you's a man, you would come in that man's house respectfully. You would say, yo, brother, yo, I got a little bit of dirt on my shoes. Let me get this dirt off my shoes. You would take your shoes off at the door and you put your shoes on the outside, you know what I'm saying, in the little walkway. You will walk in with your socks. If you was a man, yo, Rooster, this is the problem. You're in the wrong place. I don't complain about the woman. DJ Witch Doctor don't complain about the woman. You are in the wrong place. We're not complaining. We call it how we see it. Now, sometimes he and I see it alike, and sometimes we don't. But we call it how we see it. We ain't thinking about, we ain't banging for no men. We ain't banging for no women. And we damn sure ain't putting no blankets over everybody and saying, yo, this is what they do just because they're this, or this is what they do just because they're that, or everybody. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. Rooster chased liquor and coffee before his, yo, you took my clip, but I'm going to play my clip. I think it's just straight crack.
Go on, jump.
No, I don't want to jump.
Yes, you do. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
I think it's just straight crack. I think it's crack. I don't think it's coffee. I don't think it's liquor. You, Rick James. Shout out to you, Rick James. I think it's just crack. And listen, I don't complain about women, but if I did, I paid the cost to do whatever the heck I want to do on my channel. If you don't like what I'm doing on my channel, if you don't like what DJ Witch Doctor is doing on his channel, start your own shit. How hard is that, Mel?
Big dummy.
How hard is that?
Big dummy.
Hard is that?
Why you act dumb like dog? Say you act dumb like dog.
You can start your own shit. I don't like the way DJ Witch Doctor spins them records in his studio. I don't like the way Izzy Bears talk to them big ass teeth. Start your own shit. Start your own shit. Invest. Do your thing. Because probably you could do it much better. Or are you afraid that you can't? Are you afraid that you can't even compete? Are you afraid that you know that you're not even going to be consistent enough to do what it takes? Or do you not have the thick enough skin to be able to withstand all these energies and all these attacks? Do you not have the energy and the intestinal fortitude? And Vatos Bulldogs too. Yo, what's up, Bucket 88? I gave Vatos Bulldogs the business the other day. DJ Witch Doctor. I'm one at a time. Shout out to you. You smoke crack. We know you don't drink coffee. You just smoke crack. What's up, Bucket 88? Let's get to it.
try to bring it all in together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm finna bring it in. I'm finna bring it in. I'm finna crash the plane right on your runway, right?
No.
A lot of
Pause.
these do.
I don't really like that.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
My bad, Rooster, but you do be saying a lot of aggressively
It
gay
ain't so
shit.
bad. I know what it is. I
Right,
come
right.
up here to get you some money, right? But if they gonna take a little bit of what I'm saying, they can take it and run with it, or they can live and die young. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is, a lot of these
Sir, this is the ramblings of a drunk. What are you talking about? Who told you you was wise? Who told you you were wise? Who told you you had the wisdom that we need to be able to survive and live and thrive? You're talking to grown-ass men. You're talking to men who have survived unthinkable things. You're talking to men who have been through all types of shit. And you think that you are going to come up here and tell us anything like you have it all together, like we aspire to be like you, sir. Sir, let me assure you. Let me assure you, good sir. Hold on. Let me get on camera so I can make this loud and clear and declarative. Yes, he talks to the squirrels and the woodland birds. He talks to them all. They are his friends. But listen, sir, King Rooster, you're my guy. Like I'm not gonna deny that you're my guy. Everybody know you're my guy. At the same time, allow me to assure you, I do not desire to be anything like you. I don't want anything that you have, sir. I don't want anything you have. Now you can sing better than me, so you know maybe I aspire to sing as well as you. But other than that, if you're not singing it, I don't want to hear that shit. Unless you're singing it, I don't want to hear it. You can keep it to yourself. I do not aspire to be anything like you. You don't have a thing that I don't have. You don't have a thing that I want. You don't have a thing that I look at and say, you know what? Yeah, man, that's that dude, man. Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be like him. I'm just being honest. No, but for you to be trying to tell us all the shit that you're trying to tell us, for you to stop what we're talking about and come up with a whole different topic, for you to be coming out of the woodwork and speak like you have all of it together and we don't know anything is not only offensive, but it's like, come on, dude, are you serious? Are you for real? Hey, Treese, what's going on? Treese is in the building. Are you serious? Are you for real? Let you tell it you've never been through anything. Let you tell it you've had everything given to you. Let you tell it you're a part of the black bourgeoisie. Let you tell it you're a part of the elite. Let you tell it you've had a silver spoon and a diamond rod up your ass your whole life. Let you tell it. So I don't need that. See, us mere mortals that have been through a bunch of shit, us mere mortals that overcame a bunch of shit, us mere mortals that went through obstacles and challenges. And the funny thing is, when people be transparent, you twist it up. I was transparent. People say, yo, y'all don't never show your life. Y'all make it seem like it's all good all the time. I stand on what I say and live what I say, and people twist it up and try to laugh at me and mock me and say I was homeless. I stood on what I practice what I preach. I preach it like I teach it. Shout out to my son. I preach it like I teach it. I stood on what I teach. I stood on principle. I stood on my square. I don't budge or fold for anyone. I cannot be maneuvered in real life. And people tease me like I was some crackhead and I was messed up in the game, and I'm looking like, yo, are y'all serious? I just bought a new truck. Are y'all for real? I'm in the penthouse. I'm in the hotel. What are y'all talking about? I'm good. Oh, well, you slept. Nigga, I slept in the car for 2 days because I was transitioning, waiting for my place to be open. I slept in the car for 2 days because I was transitioning, waiting for my place to be open. But I'm trying to show people, hey, listen, it ain't that bad. Hey, listen, you can get through it. Hey, listen, it's going to be okay. But no. Shout out to Romello747, sponsor the show. Appreciate you, bro, with the 10 memberships. Listen, if you got a membership for Romello747, make sure you thank him, because membership has its privileges. Membership has its privileges. Thank you very, very much, Romello747. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Y'all started all type of rumors. Izzy got kicked out of his house. I'm like, when did this happen? I'm like, wait, whoa, partner, when did this happen? Izzy didn't get kicked out of his house. I never said I got kicked out. I said my girl broke up with me. I did say that because that is true. I said my girl broke up with me, and y'all was laughing about that. His girl broke up with him. And I'm like, you can't keep your badge. Males. What man laughs at another man because a woman breaks up with that man? What male switches it and changes it into some sort of male bashing session because he thinks because they broke up, the woman put the man out the house? What man does that? Why would you as a man get pleasure out of the pain of another man? That's not masculine. That's very feminine. That's catty. By the way, it's bitchy, it's catty, it's very petty energy. Men don't operate like that. Just for the record, men don't operate like that. Big tank takes little tanks, yo. Appreciate it. Big bang takes little bang. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for Mel747. Salute. Four Brothers is a dope movie. Facts. Men don't operate like that. Men don't get into, if you compete, you compete. You don't have to dirty Mac to compete. You don't have to try to shame a man to compete. I know, meow, I know. You don't have to do that to compete. King Roasted. That's not competition. That's not masculine. That's not how men compete. Men compete on a face-to-face basis because they understand that no matter how much money you got, no matter how much status you got, no matter what, when the rubber meets the road and two men face off, ain't none of that shit really matter. Right? But naked facts.
These women catching the brunt of what's going on because guess what? A lot of y'all mamas ain't taught y'all what it really is. And a lot of y'all done achieved certain things based on what your mama was doing. The same thing these women doing right now today, and they raising these kids. Y'all mammies was doing the same goddamn thing. So don't get mad at the woman of the day for what your mammy did. You should be mad at your mammy for not teaching the new offspring of women to say, hey, don't do what I did. Because we in the technological era. You know what I'm saying? You can Google everything and figure it out instead of
And this is how crazy your fake wisdom is. This is how crazy, this is how much of a waste of time what you said is. Let me break it down. This is what I'm going to start bringing to the space. I'm going to start breaking down people's illogical rhetoric. I'm going to start logically tearing apart their illogical fallacies because people think these what do you call it? Use a side character. Use not a main character. And you're talking like you got it together. First and foremost, the fact that you think that people's mothers are the one that taught them the game or taught them how to live life is crazy. Because it's your father that is supposed to usher you into manhood and usher you into masculinity. That's number one. Secondly, the fact that you said that you should be mad at your mammy because she didn't teach these younger women how to do this or how to do that. That's incest, sir, because the women that your mammy is going to teach is going to be your sisters. You nasty inbred nigga. Exactly. You nasty. Me too. I was raised with the father as well. Yo, you nasty inbred nigga. Yo, the woman that your mammy is gonna train is gonna be your sisters. And you ain't supposed to have no involvement. I know, and maybe where you at since you want to take digs, right? And since you wouldn't let me talk yesterday, it's all paybacks, right? But it's hilarious to me. You talking like you talking some sense and you're talking nonsense. Because if your mammy, as you put it, trained a woman, it's going to be your sisters. So your sisters are not eligible to do anything with except for be your sisters. So therefore, your whole statement is illogical and based on some nonsense. Point blank and period. Nobody had their daddy but you, right, Rooster? Nobody had their sir. I know that you are 150 years old, but that was around the time that these women taught anybody anything in the community. Most of the women is going to work and minding their damn business, you silly man, male. You silly male. Most of the women ain't even raising their own daughters. This is the problem. This is the problem, Mississippi mud water boy. This is the problem. Most of the women ain't raising their own daughters. What are you talking about? Now they raising the woman in the neighborhood? Ooh, boy, you are full of jokes, boy. You are full of jokes. But we're the dumb ones, right? We're the dumb ones, right?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Ain't that the running thing? Ain't that the running tab, brother? What are you talking about? Now, all of a sudden, these women are taking all these other women by the hand. Don't they have it? They've been saying for 10 plus years that the women have of old used to be the women that shamed the other women into good behavior. But now these older women are being complicit. Didn't we just see Maxine Waters twerking with goddamn Megan Thee Stallion? Didn't we just see Debbie Allen up there? And boy, if you don't, Mississippi ended slavery yesterday. It was in 1993. It was yesterday. It was yesterday. It was yesterday. He didn't know he was free.
You know what I'm saying? Slip and fall on the dick or whatever. But and then you got these niggas, they were.
And this boy swear he clever. She slipped and fell on the D.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
She slipped and fell on the D?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
And you swear you saying some cute quips or something. Like, what are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about?
Raised by hoes, bro. These niggas were literally raised by hoes, bro. DJ Witch Doctor. You got all these niggas that's in these chats complaining about what a woman gonna do, but they mama ain't never told them what a woman gonna do. Which they didn't receive what a woman gonna do. A lot of their Christmas came from Kid Cudi. Cudi.
Yo, and we quiet. We just letting this nigga. I'm listening the whole time. I'm quiet, letting this nigga die on his own rope. I'm letting this nigga hang himself and just talk to. I was like, yo, this is so ridiculous. I'm gonna listen. I'm not gonna say a word because my mama, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What he's trying to say, Emperor Cole, is that the men's mothers were hoes, and just like Cudi from the movie Dead Presidents came through and took care of Lorenz Tate girl while he was in the war, that the people mamas be having these sugar daddies coming through, and that's the only reason why kids have anything. That's what he's trying to say. But bro, let's say that all of that's true, and that's not what the problem is. That's not what the problem is. The problem is y'all are males and not men. The problem is the women are not shaming these young women. The women are not getting these young women in line. A lot of these older women, especially at my age, are competing with these young girls and therefore intentionally leading them astray. That's what the issue is. And of course, I'm not talking about Big Mama and them, but Big Mama and them is hard to find nowadays. Big Mama and them is hard to find nowadays. Yeah, make shaming great again. Make shaming great again. Ladies, I wish what you were saying was true, daggone Rooster, where the women would take on a women in the neighborhood, young girls in the neighborhood, and they would mentor them and they would usher them into womanhood, and they would teach them about piety. They would teach them about virtuosity. They would teach them about being good women. They would teach them to raise up their children. They would teach them to serve their husbands and serve their communities. I wish that was a thing again, but we all know it's not. We all know it's not. How the F you slip and fall on the D? That don't make no sense. It's like saying you're a little pregnant. Poor little Tink Tink. My parents provide my Christmas, FYI. What's up, Quantavis Lamar? Common sense is not common. It sure ain't. Common sense ain't common no more. Cooking, not knowing the pot folks throwing vegetables in. Shout out to 2 cents. And that's 10 cents right there, bro. Shout out to you. And this is what I'm saying. These ninjas mama had a sponsor, and now they complaining the women of today is moving the same way they mama. Yo, you're projecting. Obviously, your mama is the one that you're talking about, because I don't know. My mama didn't, and the women that I know, my family didn't operate like this. So I don't know what you're talking about, but apparently you know what you're talking about. So that means that your mama is the one that you're talking about. You shouldn't talk about your mama like that, King Rooster. That's sad. You should respect your mama. Owen loves his mama. What the hell is going on? I don't know, Lord, it is. He talking about his own mama. Damn, Bruce, I'm sorry that you went through that. I'm sorry that you went through that, player. Your mama was sponsored by the neighbor. So Uncle Tony and Uncle Jack and Uncle Derek and Uncle Kurt and Uncle Craig and Uncle Nuck and them. What's up, Voice of Eden? None of the women in my family does it, and never will operate like that. I don't know. He got a lot of uncles. I knew he did say he got a big family. He got a lot of uncles. Uncle Tony, that was the neighbor, and then Uncle Curtis. You know what I'm saying? That was the deacon, and then Uncle. You telling on yourself, boy. You telling on yourself. Let's get to it.
Off a dead president, the nigga that was sucking the lollipop. They put food
on
your table. Your daddy ain't do it. It was just
let's
outside
move forward. Let's get back on the
mad.
topic. Let's get back on the topic, Vic. I appreciate you for that brief intermission. Appreciate it, commercial. Let's get back into the topic.
They get mad because their mama was a hoe,
Or
bro.
just women without a spouse.
Look, he had to get it out, Vic. Get it out, man. Get it out, brother. I'm sorry that your mama operated like that. I'm sorry, brother. Shout out my sister Treese don't operate like that either. Shout out to Treese. Good to see you. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream now. I'm cooked. I'm cooked letter, cricket letter, cook, cricket letter I. M-I, cricket letter I. Yo, man. It ain't. So now we got this dude. So now that we got King Rooster, he told us about his problems with his mama. Now that we got King Rooster, he got all his problems with his mama out. I hope you and your mama get that restored. I hope you and your mama get that relationship restored. Soon, because that's a lot of passion to be talking about other men, and you don't have no clue. I mean, I'm just saying. I hope you get that. That sounds like projection. That sounds like a lot of projection. I hope you and your mama work that out. But in the meantime, we got this guy. He's back. Apparently, he's back. This Ace Metaphor guy. Now, to me, Negroes like King Rooster, Negroes like Sharon Bracey, and Negroes like this nigga here, Ace Metaphor, are the worst Negroes in the community. That's what I think, personally. And I tell each and every one of them to their face that that's what I believe, okay? I believe that they are the worst type of Negroes for the community, right? They always trying to get coochie coupons. They always trying to get Scooby snacks. They always trying to get the validation and praise and support of a broad, of a woman. So they say all types of weird shit for this validation, for these coupons, for these Scooby snacks. Males. Now, this makes absolutely no sense. Listen to what this clown is saying. He's talking about married women in the house with their husband, and the husband is fully providing for these women going out and working. This is what this clown is talking about. Just for the record, let's get into it. Let's listen to this guy. Male. He's a male.
You got these niggas.
Oh,
they
Lord.
were raped.
Oh God, I don't want to hear that guy again.
They didn't.
Shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Jesus, come on. I don't want to hear that buffoon no more.
They didn't see
Jesus.
what a woman gonna do. A lot of their Christmas came
Oh
from
my
kids
God, bruh.
cut it off a dead president. The nigga that was sucking the lollipop, they put food
Hey,
on
come
your
on,
table.
come on,
Your daddy ain't do it. It was this
Let's
outside
move
nigga.
forward.
that did
Let's
Now
get
they-
back
they
on the
mad.
topic.
Oh,
Let's get back on it.
Oh, definitely Shitsville. I meant Shitsville, not Sharon. My fault. I meant Shitsville, not Sharon. So Shitsville, this nigga Ace Metaphor, and that nigga King Rooster, the worst niggas in the community. To just males, just terrible. They just say whatever, do whatever. See, my brother. This is for the queens. I just want to. This is for the queens. I'm so disappointed in you, Israel Mills. Israel Mills, I am so disappointed in you, Israel Mills, because, like, nigga, you ain't my daddy. I don't give a damn. Like, who gives a you, Israel Mills? I am so. You see. It is all the men's fault. It's all the men's fault. You see, it's the men's fault, and the men's just can't get their shit together. See, if they was with me, I'm married, but I'm just saying, if they was with a brother like me, I'm married, but if they was with a brother like me and they recalibrated they value system and they prioritize, they stop prioritizing lust and they recalibrate their value system and they put God first. You know what I'm saying? They could be just like me. And they could wear a scuba suit in the summertime outside and it's 100 degrees. See, I don't even be sweating. See, I be doing my thing, you know, and I mean, excuse me, pardon self. I'm sorry. Peace to the queens. Queens, peace to the queens. All the queens, every queen, you's a queen, she's a queen, they's a queen. Peace to the queens. I'm gonna take my shoes off at the door. Peace to the queens. See, the problem is you men's is I'm sick of this shit. I told you I'm on one today. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. See, if these women was to get with a man, I mean, if these women's, see, this is the problem. Y'all be focusing on the women's. See, it's all about prioritizing God, putting God first, right? Putting God first, recalibrating the regurgitation of the insemination artificial, right? See, this is the first thing, my brother. You have peace to the queens. See, you have to recalibrate your regurgitation of the ostentation of the agitation. Because if you do not do that, my brother, then you will be in a lustful situation. You understand? You right? So you don't want to be in a lustful situation, brother. You need to recalibrate your system. Okay, brother? You need to recalibrate your system, brother. You got to stop being lustful. Okay? I know, right? The nature of man, right? I'm a male, but y'all are men. And see, the thing is, you should be like me, because I've been married for like 15 days, right? You know, but really, I'm telling y'all, I've been married for like 30 years, right? But I'm only 32 years old, right? But now I'm really older than that, right? So y'all don't know. Y'all just don't know. See, the agitation gives an inclination for the proclamation of emancipation. You understand what I'm saying? You understand me, brother? See, right? The nucleus of the emeritus proclamation, you dig, is what it is. See, the Bible says that he who finds a wife finds a good thing. So if y'all out there, you ain't finding a wife, you ain't on no good thing, my brother. See, yeah, right. I just get. I don't care what y'all think. I am hilarious. Yo, I gives a damn what y'all think. I make me laugh. I thoroughly enjoy my comedy. That shit is classic, nigga. I'm good. Hey, kudos to you, good sir. Kudos to you. Yo, what's up, Freedom? Woo! Shit. I don't know who Oswald Bates is, following the logic. Yo, who's Oswald Bates? What's up, Bucket 88? Ooh, what's happening? Hey, I'm just chilling. Hey, Mayor 963, you right, Sharon too. Yo, Romelo 747, thank you for the $2. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. See, brother? Right?
Big. I appreciate you for that brief intermission. Appreciate the commercial break, right? Let's get back into the topic.
Man was a hoe, bro. Are just women without a spouse. Sometimes you could be a single mom in a relationship because you are doing all the work and because you are.
So this is a little bit of garbage, and this is what I'm saying. A lot of niggas, bro. Y'all niggas be confusing. Y'all be bringing more confusion to the women.
Doing all the work. And
sometimes I get it. Sometimes women might be a little confused of some certain things. But as the fellas know, you add into the confusion when you being like this nigga right here.
Intentional pandering ass metaphor, pandering ass. Hold on, Vic. I'm
without a spouse. Sometimes you could be a single mom.
Hold on real quick. I'm talking. I didn't cut you off. I ain't say shit while you was talking. I'm talking. Now you want to talk.
Man, I wasn't even talking to yo.
I'm talking period. I'm talking period. I'm talking period. So don't talk over me. This ace metaphor nigga, man, is a pander bear ass nigga. He just want to tell women whatever they want to hear to try to get his little coochie coupons and his goddamn Scooby snacks. This shit is some weird shit, man. They purposely be tainting the well, and they purposely be trying to
just women
eject the well so that niggas, you know what I'm saying? So that niggas be on some bullshit. Period.
Yeah, this nigga is dangerous, bro. Like a nigga like this, you don't want this nigga nowhere around no female family members, bro.
Nowhere around nobody. That nigga, whatever nigga, I can't point to him, but this nigga on the screen right there, that nigga. Hey, what's up? Big Rex Evans. Oswald Bates is the character that Damon Wayans played on The Living Color. Oh, that was that man's name. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. That would be that man's name. Hey, okay, cool. Shout out to that. Thank you very much, good brother.
Nah, you know what though? I ain't gonna lie to you. We gotta stop. We gotta start blaming the audience members, man, because it's like, how do you not know that these niggas is on here to make money? Like that should be the first thing that you think of when you watch a damn YouTube video. These niggas is on here to make money. So anything that he say is probably going to make you watch so that he can make more money. Like I don't get how motherfuckers don't understand that basic concept of how YouTube works.
Keon, we're talking about women and women. Hold on real quick, Casket. We're talking about women, Keon. And so when we're talking about women, their natural inclination is to want to hear what they want to hear, even though they know it's not really that true, right? Somebody tell me I'm wrong. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying. I'm listening. Tell me I'm lying. I said it. I ain't scared of you, mother. Yeah, I ain't said it.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
The natural inclination of most women, and again, I'm not going to say all, but most women, is to want to hear what they want to hear. And anything other than what they want to hear is uncivilized. This is a lot of the issue in communication today, because most women don't want to be told what to do. They want to be told what they think and what they feel and how they feel. And they want to relate to you based on how they feel and what they feel and what they think. And if you can do that, then you have tapped into something. I'm listening. These ninjas be crying, fake sympathizing with women. Of course. He and another brother said they was raped by men as kids. God, dog. Okay, HB one said, I don't think that's true. Women are far better listeners than men. Ow. See, I don't know about that one. That's one of the ones I don't know about that one. Especially nowadays, most people, men or women, can't listen very well, don't know how to listen. Like most people don't know how to listen that good. I don't know about that. What's up? Alpha Omega said, fathers always help. 9 in 10 fathers who live with their young children report that they helped in bathing, dressing, or toileting them at least several times a week. Okay, what's that have to do with the conversation? You forgot about the castration that leads to the menstruation and ovulation of the civilization that leads to a venereal defecation. Oh, I mean, brother, defecation or excretion, if you will, my brother. Izzy, just stop. Most people want to hear what they want to hear. Venus, would you like to come up? I will. Venus, I would love to have a conversation with just you. I will drop the link for just you, Venus. Just say the word. You are my Venus. I will drop the link for just you to converse with you. Would you like me to do so? I will drop the link just for you, Venus, for a few moments before I bring everybody else up. Would you like me to do so? Just say the word. Just say the word, Venus. What's up, Kay? Really? This dude ramen. Yeah. I would love to converse with you and have the conversation, Venus. Just say the word, and I will drop the link for Venus and Venus alone. And then later, when Venus and I finish, I will bring everybody else up if y'all want to come up. All right? If Venus lets me know. But if not, I'm going to continue, and then I'm going to open up the panel for everybody. What you say, Venus? I need an answer, young lady. I need an answer, young lady. Yeah, hearing is not listening. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. Do tell, young lady. Do tell. I would love to hear what you have to say. I don't like going back and forth in chat, but as long as you say it good to them, as long as it sounds good to them, a lot of women are going because it's confirmation bias and it's what they believe and what they want to hear anyway, right? It's the same thing with the serpent that tricked Eve but didn't deceive Adam, right? It's just one of those type of things. A lot of women.
Okay, here you go, Venus. Your wish is my Witch Doctor, you could come up too if you want to. Witch Doctor and Venus could come up if you want to. I didn't know you wanted to come up, but if you want to come up, Witch Doctor and Venus could come up if you like. Witch Doctor and Venus could come up if you like right now. Because I'm reviewing your video, good sir. So you're more than welcome to come up. Witch Doctor and Venus. This link is for Witch Doctor and Venus for right now. And then later I will open it up for everybody else. All right. DJ Witch Doctor and Venus, y'all can hit the link. The link is in the chat for sure, okay? Absolutely. I'm reviewing this video. You know I would. All he had to do was say the word, and the video and the link is dropped. All right. So DJ Witch Doctor and Venus, the link is in the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up.
And are drawn away by the shit that they want to hear, and that's why talking to certain men is very dangerous for women, because if a man know how to give a woman that orgasm, then he gonna have her gone, and she gonna do whatever that man wanted to do because he's feeding her own fantasy.
Right. A lot of women, you even see it in the space. A lot of women buy into dudes telling them what they want to hear because it sounds familiar. Why? Because it's shit that you already been thinking, and the nigga know you've been thinking that, so he gonna just verbalize it. So now it's like you're gonna agree because you already had it in your head.
Venus, what's up? DJ, what's going on? Venus, how you doing, my sister?
Good. How you doing? Don't let DJ up here. I sent that man a DM at 9 a.m. I still didn't get a response. See how men don't be listening? See what I'm saying? They don't be listening to the women.
Wait. So that man can't be busy and could not have seen your DM and could have had some other stuff going on to do?
Nah, it's been at least 12 hours.
So he can't be busy for 12 hours.
No, he can't be. Absolutely not.
Well, DJ Witch Doctor, evidently Venus has sent you a DM. She's asking that she's request. Look, he said, I responded, V. Don't do that. He responded. He said he was responding.
Oh, my bad. Last time I checked, it wasn't. So maybe.
Oh, so you was busy. You had some stuff to do. Okay. At least you said my bad. So Venus, do tell. I'm listening. So you see, you're not listening that good, apparently. I'm listening. I'm listening to you, though. Go ahead.
Well, I just came in, so I didn't see whatever you're responding to. But just based on what you were saying just now, yeah, I think women definitely listen better than men. But like, what was your overall, like, what are you talking about? I don't really know.
I'm talking about males and men, the difference between males and men, and how a lot of times in these spaces and across, part of the problem is a lot of big males are around, but there are not a lot of men around, and a lot of people don't seem to know the difference between a man and a male.
So educate me, good sir. What's the difference? Because I heard you say some names. So you disqualified Brownsville,
Shitsville,
Derek Jackson.
Oh, absolutely.
Sharon Bracey.
Sharon is not necessarily fully disqualified.
So why did you disqualify those? Oh, you said Ace Metaphor?
Ace Metaphor, absolutely.
Why?
Because they're not honest, right? And so a man is one who moves with integrity and moves with character, right? A man doesn't have to lie to women or tell them what they want to hear in order to get a certain result from those women, right? So if you're sitting there and you're pandering and lying to women in order to get a certain result to them, that's not man-like behavior. That's manipulation.
Can I tell you a secret?
Go ahead, listen.
Most of the men are lying. They're just on different opposite sides of the spectrum, but they're all lying.
Now you said you went from most to all. Please tell me why you believe that.
Okay, so the guys that are pandering, you say they're lying, but what's the opposite of the panderers? You get like these extremely aggressive, disrespectful, like men, right? But in real life, they know they cannot talk to women like that, and they don't talk to women like that. So they're lying too. Everybody's lying, Izzy.
But I don't think. But so by your premise, you're saying there's no men in the middle of those two extremes.
If we had a pie chart, right? Like imagine a little circle. I would carve out the smallest triangle I could, and it would represent 7%. And that
Okay,
would
but that's not all though. So there is a chance. There is a chance. 7% chance.
7% of you
according to
are
you.
legit.
Okay, well, I mean, listen. I you know, that's math. That's girl math, of course. But it doesn't matter. The point of the matter is there are males who are men. You know what I mean? And there are a lot of. I would agree that there are more males than men. I would agree with that. But your numbers are heavily skewed and biased and prejudice.
I
right?
think Brownsville's a man. I don't see how he got disqualified because he is married. He is like taking care of his family, and he is preaching. Right. From we only know
From what he says. Umar
we say
said
to
the
each
same
other.
thing. Umar said the same thing without the marriage, and he sound like Umar to me.
But you see how powerful marriage is? Because let's just say he was lying, right? Let's just say you see how much credit you get when you're married. You see how you get the benefit of the doubt and everything. So
But who cares?
we don't have anything otherwise to go off of. So from what I see, Brownsville's a married man, a man who fears God. He preaches a good message for men. Is positive. Is only to help self improve. And then y'all clown men like that. Y'all are toxic.
Because no. So let me tell you. The problem is that it's not for self-improvement. It is for self-righteousness and self-aggrandizement, right? So he pedestalizes himself and prostrates himself while putting other people down, right? He props himself up and props up his example while trying to demean and degrade actual men. So that is the actual definition of conceit. That is the actual definition of self-righteousness. And we know that conceited, self-righteous people very rarely are the people who they claim to be. And because the reason why they have to put other people down to lift themselves up is because they know that they don't qualify for that which they speak. So it's not like, some of the things that he says has merit. The problem is the way that he presents it and the way that he says it is, again, he puts himself up here and everybody else down there. That's the issue.
Maybe I legit don't see it that way. I feel like he just kind of is giving good messages, recalibrate your value system, stop prioritizing lust. Those are good things.
Those are good things on the surface, right? But the guy with the little mustache preached a lot of good things on the surface too, but he used it as propaganda to destroy another group of people, right? Because the principles that he was saying, some of them were true. They were universal principles. However, the perversion and the manipulation of those principles had a lot of people deleted and had a lot of people displaced and family members disbanded, right? And we all know the rest of that story. So the issue with this particular individual that we're speaking of right now is, again, it's not merited. Like, number one, again, he doesn't tell us about his mistakes. He doesn't tell us about his flaws. He doesn't tell us about the lessons that he learned. He doesn't tell us how he learned those lessons. He doesn't tell us anything except for Captain Obvious shit, right? But then he uses that shit to say he's all of these things that he as a standard, and none of us are, and that we should strive to be like him. Who else does that sound like?
So let me ask you.
Hold on real quick, because I was asking you a question, Venus.
Okay.
What positive person can you point to who operates like that? Name me one.
Could point to a lot of pastors. They don't necessarily always give you their back history on everything that they went through, but they're preaching a message that's beneficial to you right now. I could also say that about
Name that pastor that everybody knows that preached like that didn't go through a scandal. I'm listening. That did later find out there was a scandal
there's
behind
a
that
pastor
name.
named John Jenkins. He's one of my favorite pastors on YouTube.
Okay.
You want to look him up?
John Jenkins on YouTube. Okay.
He's an older black dude.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening to you.
He's like an old school preacher. Yeah,
Okay.
I never heard any scandal or anything about him. He just preached the word.
Okay, he makes it seem like he's never gone through anything. He makes it seem like he's this and he's that and he's this and that.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I will say that's an assumption you guys are making. Brownsville never said I never went through anything or I never messed up.
No, but what he did say is that
you should look at my cousin and me as the example of what a man is supposed to be. Because when you recalibrate your value system, yeah, right, and you recalibrate your value system and you remove lust and you prioritize God, then you will be like us, and then you will be on the path to manhood. You see the problem with you brothers, you rim brothers, you no good suckers, you this, you that, is that you guys prioritize lust and the desires of the flesh. You guys are like this and this and this and this and this and this.
Wait, is that wrong, Izzy, though?
Yes.
No, look, if I was thinking about this is one of the biggest, I was thinking about this today. One of the biggest curses I feel to the black man is lust, right? Because we have so many talented people. Like, because I was talking about R. Kelly to somebody today, and I was like, yo, he was like one of my favorite artists. He's so talented. He wrote music for so many people. He's like a staple, and now it's like people you kind of feel a way about even listening to him, right? And why? Because of lust. What happened with Diddy? Because of lust. What happened with Shannon Sharp? Because of lust. And I can name so many more. And it really is unfortunate. So when he says that, I hear it a different way because I understand what he's talking to. There's like some spirit with a lot of you that's really throwing you off your focus and messing up your life. And y'all don't see it that way, but that's what it is. We only see it in these big examples with these rich men. But if these rich men are falling for it, imagine what the broke men are doing.
See, it's gaslighting. It's gaslighting. It's gaslighting. It is. It is Freedom 557. Shout out to you, sister. What's up, JD1975? What's up, my good brother? Always good to see you. A T and LQ Bonafide said Brownsville's logic is flawed. He only thinks men need improvement, and that's the problem too. But this is the thing, right? Lust is what lust is, right? Lust is a sin. Lust is one of the 7 deadly sins or whatever the case may be, like greed, like envy, like so many other things, right? Lust is a spirit, right? And there's some people that have a lustful spirit, whether they be male or whether they be female, right? And so that's a spirit that's rampant upon the earth, lust. It's the same spirit that has women saying, well, a man can't tell me what to do. I can give my coochie to however many men I want. It's the same spirit. It's the same thing.
Yeah, that's definitely lust too.
Right. It's the same thing, right? So hold on real quick. So the point that I'm making is that the problem with the message that he's preaching is it's like the Scarlet Letter. Have you ever watched the Scarlet Letter? Or read the book, The Scarlet Letter?
No, but I think I understand that's with the person who had to wear the A on their chest.
Yes,
like
yes. Hester Prynne. Well, she wasn't a hoe. She was in a adulterous relationship with the pastor, Arthur Dimmesdale, right? But she had to wear her adulteress. She had to wear it. So everybody knew that she was the one that committed adultery, right? But there was another person involved in that too. It was the pastor. It was Arthur Dimmesdale, right? Now, Arthur Dimmesdale was preaching fire and brimstone, preaching all this stuff, but he was living the lie. And that lie eventually consumed him, eventually destroyed him. Meanwhile, Hester Prynne, the person who wore the Scarlet Letter, wore the A, because of her actions, because of her humility, because of the fact that she was truly sorry for what she did, and she recognized that she's a human being, and the human beings do some shit they shouldn't do, and she accepted it, she owned it, and she moved past it, and was a good person in spite of that. her A, people started to know her A not as adultery, but as Abel, as a person that was a good person that helped people, as a person that was a good person that uplifted people. See, while Arthur Dimmesdale was on the pulpit pointing fingers and castigating people and casting people down, meanwhile, living in sin, Hester Prynne was out there walking among the people as the lowest of them, because at first everybody was ridiculing her. At first everybody was dissing her. At first everybody was tearing her apart. But she owned it, she took it, and she still was a good person. You see what I'm saying? So this is the difference. When you have men that males, that appear to be sheep, but are wolves in sheep's clothing, that go amongst the people and they spew this venom and this rhetoric and spew this stuff as if they're up here. And who is up here? Who is up here? None of us. None of us.
Oh, I could name you a person, Anton Daniels. A lot of people like him, and he's way worse.
Wait, but this is the thing, Anton. This is the thing, right? So when Anton said that he's on the level of Jesus, or Anton said to that woman that he's the closest thing to God, I was one of the main people who spoke up against that.
No, but take it off of you. I'm looking at like how popular he is, how many men were in
matter.
But wait. How many men were in agreement with what he said. So my point is, they'll witness another man do just the very thing that they don't like. But once that venom is being spewed against black women, which is what Anton does a lot, then it's acceptable. Then it's okay. You know what I'm saying? So when Brownsville's doing it toward men, now it's the end of the world. But if you want to put it that way, it's the same energy.
But this is the thing. You can't come to over here, right? And I'm the person that's saying it. And I tell you that when Anton said that, I went at Anton the same exact way. And then say, well, I'm not talking about you, right? Because it's relative. I'm one of the people who's talking about Brownsville and how Brownsville operates. And I've called Anton out the same way when he operated that way.
Okay, so you're fair. I can't argue with that. But I do have a theory, okay, about this very thing. And I spoke about this before. I think black people do themselves a disservice when people are saying things that are just right by looking for ways to disqualify them instead of just taking the information and moving on. Like, perfect example. If a somebody who you know is like they have money or they're good with business, right? And they come and tell you like, yo, you need to stop doing this, you need to stop doing that, you need to do X, Y, Z, A, B, C. And then you'll have someone talk about, well, we need to know where you failed. We need to know your struggle. How are you going to come? And I personally feel like I don't care. I don't need to know that. If your information is valuable toward the goal that I want, then that's all I need to know. It's like I'm trying to justify my own failure. That's what that looks like to me. When people need somebody else to tell you about all the times they failed and all the times they struggled, you're really doing that because you're trying to make yourself feel better about your current circumstance instead of just listening to the advice that, if it works for you, like taking the meat and making it useful. But we will disregard the useful information and want to harp on, no, tell me when you messed up. Why?
So let me say it like this. To respond to what you said. I heard fully what you said. I disagree. I understand in certain circumstances, I agree with what you said. Let me tell you how I don't believe this is applicable to Shitsville at all. Okay. He is spewing the most remedial, the most basic, the most low-level, low-tier information ever. It's like a kindergartner trying to tell his parent how they should live and how they should move and how they should operate. So, of course, it's going to be annoying to people because he spewed this rhetoric at me. It's not like he's just saying this shit and he didn't try to include me and call me a rim brother. It's not like he's just saying this shit and he didn't try to point it at me and say, Izzy, you lying, and Izzy, you this, and Izzy, you that. No, he's tried to point it at me. And what I'm saying is, to me, he's a kindergartner. To me, he's not. He has no information that I've heard that I've never heard before. Number one, he has no information that I've heard that I haven't heard 20 years ago. Number two, he hasn't had no or further back. He doesn't have any information that I've heard that I haven't already mastered already. Nothing. He has zero value at all. And then besides that, he doesn't even have a track record or a consistent base or any kind of point of reference for us to say, okay, yeah, well, maybe he's spitting, he's being brilliant at the basics. He's speaking about the basics because, you know what I'm saying, you got to master the basics before you get to another level. But no, then he has the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to further try to add insult to injury by pedestalizing himself and demonizing, vilifying men. No, absolutely not.
I hear you. I just think, like I said, I think we do ourselves a disservice sometimes. Because sometimes it's just simple. If people have information that's valuable, what I notice is, especially the men who are supposed to be logical, they follow their feelings more than anyone. Because somebody could be saying something that's just a outright truth, but because they don't like them, their feelings are involved. They can't hear the truth. They're so consumed in their feelings instead of just being logical and focusing on what's true and what's not true.
But let me ask you this: what does he say to men? And again, I understand you're hearing through the ears of a woman, but if you could try to put yourselves in our shoes, what do you believe that he's saying to us that we can use, or that we would be like, oh man, aha, we'll have an aha moment, as Oprah Winfrey, Auntie Oprah says?
I don't think you would have an aha moment, because I agree with you. He's not saying anything that's profound. However, it's necessary based on the way the men conduct themselves. It is absolutely necessary that someone says, hey, you need to recalibrate your value system. You need to turn to God. You need to do away with lust. If it didn't need to be said, nobody would be saying it. So I think it's necessary.
So what if a person is pointing that proverbial gun at someone who already does those things already?
That's when you gotta check them and let them know, like, hello, sir, that message ain't for me.
Exactly. So, but that's the problem
for men. Maybe not you, but is he saying it for a reason? Is he?
You got it. Hey, shout out to my guy, Ramon 747 Bangkok 40. I appreciate it. Drop Cash Kid and Rooster eloquently petty. Hey, you got it, man. You got a wrench. Go ahead and give them the business. They each got 20 minutes time out. Go ahead and bless them with that 20 minutes. Appreciate you, Ramon 747. Time them out for 20 minutes in the chat. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to celebrate you in a minute. Thank you, my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. They both got 20 minutes. So if you want to bring Rooster back, or if you want to bring Cash Kid back in the chat, it's just $20 a piece to bring them back. I appreciate you, family. Thank you so much, man. My guy, D-Rock said, it's never necessary to pander. Right. So now let's speak about that. That's the other aspect of it. When you tell women, I believe it's very, very dangerous rhetoric, right? Because if you never think about this, when have you ever known? And I know, and one thing I know about you, Venus, let me say, I won't even preface this. I'm just gonna ask you, when have you ever known a man that told you everything that you wanted to hear, that had your best interests at heart? Name a time of a man who never called you out, never held you accountable, to the degree that he can, of course, because to the degree that he can, never tried to bring you to task, never tried to call you out for any of your BS, never tried to try to help you in the sense of where you could be better at. When have you known a man that just told you everything that you wanted to hear, and he didn't want anything from you, and he had your best interests at heart? I'm listening.
I know a man like that. He definitely wanted something from me, but
Right. And what, if you don't mind me asking, what was that he wanted from you? Some vagina, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes. So this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So it's not genuine, is what I'm trying to get. It doesn't exist. And this is what we as men inherently know. And this is why he gets all the pushback he gets. Because we know, like we was telling y'all about Dr. Umar, and we was clowning Dr. Umar and saying, we seen this shit coming 20 years ago. Most men knew that Dr. Umar is full of shit, even though the message about taking care of black boys and helping black boys in a system that is against black boys, and we all got a heart that want to do something about that. But we know when a man is full of shit.
So
we know it.
What Brownsville doesn't even make money here, though. That's a different. There's nothing for him to gain. He's not hollering at women. He's not getting paid. There is no gain. What's the gain? What is the gain?
First of all, the truth of the matter is we don't know what kind of arrangement Sharon and Brownsville have behind the scenes. I don't know, and I guess you don't know, and we don't know if they do what they do. I do know yesterday when the white man came up there and was talking crazy, Shitsville came up there and checked Sharon on his own show. I do know that, which opened my eyes to, oh, okay, maybe they have some kind of partnership going on. Right? Maybe Shitsville invested in Sharon. We don't know what. We don't know what. And because Shitsville is very extreme and Sharon is extreme, but not quite as extreme as Shitsville, it's a good cop, bad cop type scenario where Sharon can be the hero of his show. Man, I don't even want to do my man like that. Yo, I'm so far advanced.
Yeah, I follow. You don't need to.
I'm so advanced that people really realize, yo, I see the shit before it's coming. And I keep my mouth closed a lot of times, but I see the shit clear.
I'm seeing, I understand what you're saying, but yeah, like again, my thing is, with all of that being said, I just try to, if what's being said is useful and helpful and rooted in truth, then we should care more about the truth than like these other details about, I don't know, just, I don't think it's always relevant.
But people, what do you think that people use to get lies over? The truth, Venus? The adversary.
Oh, I know.
The adversary used the truth. If we even go on, and let's just take it literally, even though we know it's allegorical. Let's take the literal story. Let's take the story of Adam and Eve and just make it literal for a second, because the allegory tells the lesson. But we could just take it on a face basis, and we could extrapolate some of the same lesson, right? The adversary told Eve, surely God knows, surely you will not die. He told you you're going to die if you eat from the tree of good and evil. Surely you will not die if you eat from the tree of good and evil. He knew this fruit is okay. It's all right. You ain't going to die. And the technical thing is, did she die physically? No. But did she have a spiritual death? Absolutely. So the adversary used a truism.
Damn, Israel, that was good. That was really good, Israel. I understand that already, but that was good. How you most people don't understand that. That was good. But people do that a lot on these panels all the time. Every day, all day. Some of them have mastered mixing lies with the truth, and they understand that the audience is not doesn't know as much information as we know about a lot of things, and so it's easy to fool them. And I see it's like it's almost a war that people do against each other on here all the time. It really is a whole propaganda, but that's a whole nother thing.
Right, and this dude is the main proponent of that war. Think about this, right? Think about the people. If you even think about the people who I've been back and forth. I haven't been back and forth with a whole bunch of people, right? You and I have never had a back and forth, right? You and I have never had a problem with each other. You might not like some things I said. You might not like that some people over here said some things to you, but I try. Right? We never had a back because I know your heart. I know what you say out your mouth, but I can see your heart. I can see what most people don't see. I know what most people don't know. I know your heart. I'm not going to expose it here, but I know your heart, right? If you ever was to have a conversation with me, I could probably tell you some shit. You'd be like, damn, how you know that? And we could vibe, right? But what I'm telling you is this nigga is not a good nigga. Period. He's not. Period. He's not. It's some bullshit.
And I can smell it, I can feel it, I can see it. And I'm just gonna call it what it is. It's some bullshit.
We ain't going we ain't gotta go about in circles about him because we just not gonna agree. I think Brownsville's a good person. So, but I get it. Like,
and a lot of people thought Dr. Umar, a lot of people thought the same thing about Dr. Umar. A lot of people are still riding for Dr. Umar to this day. And again, see, that's the thing with people too. Like, Dr. Umar has some things that's fantastic about him. He's a charismatic brother. He's an orator. He's a brilliant orator, a brilliant speaker, right? He's a great manipulator. At the same time, he's full of shit. Stevie Wonder should be able to see him coming a mile away. He's full of shit. And this nigga Brownsville is full of shit too. And so when he come at me with the shit, he got to miss me with all that shit. He should never come out his mouth trying to come at me because I blow up anything that he's saying times 10. Like, he should never come at me like that.
You know what happened to you, Israel? I'm be honest. Know how they say, oh, the women are standing too close to the hoes. You know how the men like to say that? It's the reverse. You stand too close to the men he is talking about, so he can't tell the difference now.
I mean, okay. But listen, let's say that's the truth, right? We're gonna go with your scenario. We're gonna go with that. Let's say I'm standing too close to the men that he's talking about, and let's say that he can't tell the difference, right? The issue is he's not trying to be a fisher of men. Because if he was trying to be a fisher of men, he would come in a whole different direction. You can't come aggressively to a grown-ass man and try to elevate yourself and lower them and to them and think that you're not going to get any pushback or think that you're not going to get a violent opposition. That don't happen. So he's not even being a fisher of men. And not to mention, like you say, he don't have a channel. He has nothing invested. So listen, people don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. Do you think any men really feel like Brownsville care anything about them?
So wait, say the last part again. Do I think what?
People don't know. People don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. Do you think the men think that he cares anything about them?
See, that's why I feel like me and you are going to defer. I don't need you to care about me personally if you have advice that's going to help me personally. This is, again, where I feel like Black people be in their feelings too much. I don't care if you care about me, if you come in the room and you're giving financial advice tips and I need those tips. I don't care if you care about me.
But you're missing
I care that your information is valuable to me.
I understand what you're saying, right? But the nuance is this. You and I came, you a little less to me, but you was there frequently to Fight Club, right? You came through with Cheeky and with Aaron around, and I was there with Cheeky and Aaron, and then you was there some of the time at the Black House, whatever. Like, so, yo, we have a rapport. A lot of us that's here, even Sharon, we have a rapport. We have built a rapport, good, bad, or ugly. We have built rapport with each other. There's men that I've invested in. There's men that have invested in me. There's men that we have phone call conversations. We have text conversations. They know of my family. I know of their family. There's men that we tapped in with each other. So when they pull hold on real quick. Let me, it's a real important distinction. So there's men that have called me out on this YouTube and I ain't said shit when they did it. Guess why? Because I have a rapport with those men. I have a rapport with them. They have my number. I have their number. I know of their family. They know of my family. I know of their situation. They know of my situation. We have rapport with each other. So I understand in an expansive sense what you're saying. Yo, you shouldn't care as long as the information is good, but his information is not good enough to make a change in anybody's life.
It's no shit that nobody don't already know.
I think you're giving these men too much credit, Izzy. You already know, okay? It ain't something that they all know. I promise you, it's not, and nor do they care. Okay, and that's the reality. But I do agree with you on this because this is an issue I've had with a lot of people on YouTube, right? Like you said, a lot of us have rapport with each other. A lot of content creators speak to each other offline, have relationships with each other, and never even touch each other's panels. Y'all don't know who have relationships with who around here. So what happens is they watch us, and then they think they know you for real, right? And so now they think they want to come check you on some shit they really don't know shit about. So I understand because that happens to me a lot, and people be talking to me about shit, and I'm just like, I would just have to expose so many other people to even argue with that. So I'm not going to protect them. But they do become a little delusional when they hear your voice or see you often. They think they actually know you, and they think they like could come check you about some shit. So I do understand that.
And this is the thing, that's the thing. That was one of the things I'm addressing tonight about males, right? If JP and I have a back and forth, JP might say whatever about me, right? J Prince might say whatever about me, but I got an over 3 year rapport with J Prince. Like him, hate him, love him, whatever the case may be. There's things that's transpired that nobody knows about, right? So at the end, and there's things that people have seen that people know about that I've done for him in defense of him, right? So when I feel he's wrong, I call him out. When I feel like he's done wrong, I've come to his aid, like a lot of other people have done in this space. Same thing with a lot of other people, right? So at the end of the day, you got outsiders, like you said, that come in, they'll see us going back and forth, bicker, or an angry man who I've been friends with for goddamn 30 years, and people don't understand. Me and that man have done everything for each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Like him, hate him, or love him. That's my guy. So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, people come in, yo, Izzy is a Judas and a snake. Yo, really? And the man say, yo, man, that man ain't no Judas or no snake. That's my friend. We don't always see eye to eye.
But you see, that's what I'm talking about. They become so invested in us, like they think that we're really in their life. And now somebody got a problem with you because of some shit between you and your actual friend. Like they think that that's their friend for real, and now they mad at you for real. It's weird, like
right. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Venus. Everybody can't elicit that kind of emotion that we elicit from people is what makes us who we are.
I don't want it.
I
feel like these people they become obsessed. Like it is bad. Like people will wait
it can be
6 months to just have an opportunity to get on a show with you just to
talk shit to you.
And I'll be thinking like, yo, you was thinking about me for that long? Like,
yes,
I don't even know you. Like, shit is weird.
Yes, I've said that, but that's what makes people tune into you too. That same energy, it goes both ways. It's love and it's hate. It goes both ways. It's the same shit. Like the same energy that makes people rock with you, Venus, like that from the beginning, like, oh, I love Venus, that's my girl, that's my people, la la la, is the same energy with some people just have vitriol and hatred towards you. It's the same thing with me. There's some people that hate me for a myriad of different reasons or come at me crazy. I can't hit a panel without people coming, but I understand that's star power. Like, hate it, like it, or love it, that's star power. That's what that is. Like, because if you
loving any of it,
I hear you. But if you can't elicit any type of emotion from people, you ain't doing something right. If you do this,
if you elicit negativity from people, you
it's
feel like
all
that's
the same
something
energy.
right.
It's all the same energy. So. I mean, if you're not trying to listen, this is the thing too. What we don't realize, sometimes what we say, we're talking about people without knowing that we're talking about them. They know,
understand that.
Right. So because of their circumstance and situation, they like, oh shit, she talking about me. Oh, F that B, she on me. How she know? She on me like that? Who is she to be on me? Sometimes we talk about people without knowing we talk about people. We ain't even think
most of the time we don't know.
Right. So that there's that too. So you know what I'm saying?
No, but where's the logical part to say, damn, Israel really doesn't know me in real life, so How am I to think I'm just so
Are you
special
serious,
that
Venus?
Israel's talking about me?
Yo, Michael Rainey Jr., shout out to him. Tariq from Daggone Power said the same. Yo, he said the shit. He said, yo, people think I'm Tariq in real life. They know, they treat me like I'm Tariq in real life. Like people with sense, people like us, like, oh, that's Michael Rainey Jr. What's up, fam? Yo, you killed it in Power. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, shout out to you. And keep it moving. But there's some people who invest, but that's what makes the show the show. That's what makes it the most watched. That's what makes it the whatever. If a person is able to, and some people understand this and try and use it as a manipulative tactic, like some people we know, right? Some people understand this. Right. Some people understand this and amplify the villain persona in order to attract people that's going to hate them, understanding that hate and love is the same energy, right? A person like me understands it, but I don't want, I got too much other shit going on to want to attract negative energy. So I'm just going to be me and just pray that more positive is because I'm a more positive person than negative. So more positive is going to go out and I'm going to attract more positive back. But I know there's no such thing as positive without negative. There's no such thing as that. It's all the same shit, right?
Well, no, it's different, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you can't. It's the law of polarity. I think you're talking about
duality.
But,
Yes.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, that doesn't. Damn, I just forgot what I was gonna say.
Hey,
because I wasn't saying that. Because I wasn't saying you can't have one without the other. I was trying to say, oh, you keep saying it's the same thing. That's the part I'm pushing back. It's not.
It's the same thing. It is.
There's,
It's the same
there's light and there's dark, right? So there's
It's the same
positive
thing.
and there's negative.
Same
There's
thing.
two different things for a reason. One leaves you feeling one way. One leaves you feeling another way, right? We're talking about energies, right? I don't think they're the same, but
It is. Let me prove it to you. An atom is made up of protons, neutrons, and electrons, right? An atom, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't been in science class in a long time, but an atom is made up of protons, neutrons, and electrons, right? Hold on. What is
yes, that's correct.
an atom?
One's positive, one's negative.
And one is neutral. So that's
how they're not all the same.
But hold on real quick. It's not though. It's three different phases of the same thing. It's the same thing. It's an atom. It's an atom. Let me break this down, right? Check this out. This wisdom here. Well, if it ever pull up, hold on real quick. Let me see if it'll pull up. It's wisdom here. Check this out. It's the same shit. It's an atom. An atom is made up of protons, neutrons, and electrons. I remember that shit. Damn. I be paying attention to school. Ain't that some shit? I've been in school in 90 years. Listen, atoms are made up of three types of smaller particles called subatomic particles: protons, neutrons, and electrons. Protons, which are positively charged, neutrons, which have no charge and are packed into the central nucleus of the atom. Negatively charged electrons orbit this nucleus in a cloud. So this is what happens, right? You have one that's positive, you have one that's negative, and then you have one that is neutral. And it makes up an atom. It's all the same shit. So listen, a coin is a coin, but a coin has a head to the coin, and a coin has a tail, and the coin has ridges around the edges. It's just a coin.
It's not the. I don't want to go back and forth, but it's not the same. If it was the same, there would be no need to differentiate. I guess it's the same in this way. Energy, where everything we're discussing is energy. So if you mean the same in that way, yeah, it's all energy. But then there's negative energy, there's positive energy.
Wisdom, understanding, brother. Wisdom, understanding. Peace, God. Wisdom, understanding. Oh,
I got some wisdom for you. You ready?
Oh Lord. See, wisdom always sounds like foolishness to fools, right? Wisdom always sounds like fool. I showed you, I said it, then I looked it up and I showed you to let you understand that I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking. It sounds good, right? But a coin is a coin. But a coin is made up of three sides. It's made up of a head, it's made up of a tail, and it has a ridge around the edges. So my mentor taught me, yo, 1/3 of the people listen to the math. 1/3 of the people are gonna love you no matter what you do. 1/3 of the people are gonna hate you no matter what you do. But it's on you to be able to get the other third of people who don't care one way or another. Those are the people that you can actually convince to maybe come to your side of the fence. But
okay, so for me personally, these words have a distinction. They're polar opposites. So when you put positive in front of something and then you put negative in front of something, they represent two different entities. So I can't look at both of them and say it's all the same. No, it's not all the same. Because if it was, we wouldn't differentiate. We wouldn't say, oh, that's the positive one, and that's the negative one, and that's the neutral one. We would just say it's all one, but we don't. We differentiate for a reason.
no, we differentiate because we're human beings and we lack understanding. If the more understanding that we have, yo, don't you understand? Well, I didn't mean to get deep, but let me break down something. Let me try to break down something.
Let it happen. It is what it is.
Let me try to break down something to you. The devil is not an adversary of God. The devil is not an adversary of God. The devil is not an adversary of God. You have man, you have the devil. The devil is the adversary of mankind. Right? The devil has to go to God in order to get permission to do what he does. So with that saying, the lesson in that is people say, well, if God was so wonderful and benevolent and so awesome, why would he let this happen? Or why would he let that happen? Or why would he? The answer is
God created it all.
Right. He created good and bad. He created that, right? He created male and female. He created them and named their name Adam. But the thing what I'm saying to you is,
I thought that exactly, Adam.
The thing that I'm saying to you is this: God is all encompassing. So a good day and a bad day is a day. The more enlightened you get, the more in tune and higher vibration you get, the more you'll realize that whatever good or bad happens, it's all the same shit.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
It's all the same shit.
So why a few minutes ago did you say you intentionally try to project more positivity than negativity, since according to you, it's all the same? So why don't you lead with negative energy, Izzy?
Because, okay, so again, so now when it comes to energy, right, in the sense of what I'm speaking about, because there's two different forms of energy, right? So opposites attract in the sense of when you're talking about romance and when you're talking about male and female relationships, because you have a plug and then you have a receptor, right? That's the nature of things, right? Those are opposite things, and you have to connect one to another, right? But in the sense of energy, of just basic energy, like attracts like, right? So because if I put out a bunch of negative energy, you know what I'm saying? It's the law of reciprocity, the law of compensation is going to bring a bunch of negative energy back to me. It's the same thing. At the same time, I understand that I want to be on one side of the thing because of other people. Like if it was just me and it was just whatever, it wouldn't matter to me one way or another, right? At the same time, because I have other people who don't have the same understanding or the same whatever I have yet, then I have to protect those people. So I have to protect those people with how I present in the world, with how I perform in the world, what I do in the world, right? And so I need as much positivity coming back to me for them, not for me.
Because it's not the same as negativity. That's all I'm saying.
No, but okay. I mean, listen, I just broke it down to you, and maybe, and you're intelligent enough and tuned enough that you'll get what I'm saying, and you realize it is the same. What it is?
I do get it. You're saying at the core, energy is energy. I do understand when you made that example, but I just also acknowledge that there is a distinction being made for a reason.
Right, it's a distinction being made because we're human beings and lack what. They also say we only use 5 to, if you're lucky, 10% of your brain power. What do you think that's about?
I 1000% believe it. 1000%.
Okay, what do you think that's about? Why would you have all this brain but only use 5 to 10% of it?
Because we are a lot of reasons. Number one, we're kind of conditioned to be that way. Number
Keep
two.
going. That's keep going there.
Number two, we are not in the natural way. Like we were supposed to be in nature a lot more. We were supposed to have a lot less distractions. So the minds are like clouded with a lot of bullshit instead of like really seeking understanding.
And really, the truth is really understanding who you are, and the more you can get to neutral, the more you can get to the neutron, the more you can get to neutral, the more the life. Yo, Solomon.
How you gonna know who you are when your mind is filled with crap all day and distractions all day?
But this is the thing, right? The more you get to neutral, the more that you understand, right? So Solomon coined the wisest men of all men, said, I have seen that all things are vanity and vexation of the spirit. And he was one of the richest men in the world. And he had 700 wives, and he had this and he had that, and he was able to do pretty much anything that he wanted to do. And he said that I realized it's all vanity and vexation of the spirit. Why do you think he said that?
Because none of that stuff mattered. It's all vanity and vexation of the spirit. So it's because like you pursue all these different things because you're looking for something, only so when you finally get them, realize like that thing you're looking for is not those things.
Interesting. Kind of like you thought that there was a bad and you thought that there was a good, only to find out that it's all the same line.
Listen, I'm just gonna leave it alone, Israel, but I do not agree with that.
I mean, I understand. And again, I'm not saying to do evil, because I don't believe. I'm not saying evil is good. I'm not saying that. That's not where I'm going with that. I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that, again, a lot of there's no spoon, Shadi. There's no spoon. That's what I'm saying. There's no spoon.
And it's funny you brought up you bringing the conversation full circle, because who did you just bring up from the Bible?
Solomon.
And what did I say earlier? Lust ruining men. And what happened with Solomon?
You tell me what you think happened with Solomon.
One of the wives was a believer. I can't remember. She believed in something else, right? So she kind of distracted him and threw him off his path, because she was not like subscribed to the same belief system. But who needs 700 wives any damn way? That's lust. See what I'm saying?
No, it's not.
Lust always be ruining y'all.
700 wives wasn't for a lustful situation. He wasn't intimate with most of those women. 700 wives was so that he could protect those women and they could be under his covenant and under his covering. That's what that was about. It wasn't about sex.
How did he end up no, lust, I don't want to get into this, but I recently found out lust does not only refer to sex, right? Okay. So you could lust after things.
Well, lust of the eyes, lust of the flesh, and pride of life, right? Lust of the eyes, lust of the flesh, pride of life, right?
So when I'm saying lust, it doesn't mean he slept with each and every one of them.
I got you, but the thing is that, again, you have to remember in that time, the men were a covering for the women. And so by the men being a covering for the women, DJ, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. The men being a covering for the women. Okay. What's up, Witch Doctor? That's you?
Yo.
Say something, bro.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm about to drop you there. Yeah, I got scared, bro. I'm about to drop you there, bro. What's up, man? What's good? Welcome to the show.
What's going on, man? What's up, Venus?
And listen, so back in those days, Venus, right? Men, even in biblical times, men took on multiple wives, but it wasn't for sex. It was for protection of those women. It was so that those women would be under the covering of that man. And so in order for them to be in the covering, they had to be under his leadership, so to speak. And so a lot of times a man would have multiple wives, but it wouldn't be for a sexual purpose or lustful purposes. It would be for duty and responsibility purposes to keep the women of his village or his community safe.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think lust only applies to sex. Lust only applies to sex. I just looked it up just so I could disagree.
Go ahead. Do you have a strong feeling about that, or you just that's just what you're going with? Give me 1 second while y'all build.
So I don't know if people who do you subscribe to any like biblical stuff or not really?
No,
I'm not religious, but I do acknowledge that the Bible, the Quran, and different religious texts, they're beneficial, you know what I'm saying? So I could still I still like to learn from the lessons in them books. So I like listening to people talk about their religion, you know what I'm saying?
So when you Google the definition of words, sometimes that's going to be what we call a worldly or secular definition. There are certain words in the Bible that have different definitions. Like there's like Bible dictionaries, right? Because these books were written a very long time ago and language has changed a lot, right? So me specifically, when I read the Bible, I have a Bible dictionary because if I just Google sometimes, it's not going to necessarily explain what the Bible is saying. Does that make sense?
It makes I understand what you're saying, but I can't subscribe to that because we do partake in a lot of worldly stuff, like going to the hospital. Like most people, like most religious people, if they get ill, they're gonna go to the hospital. They're not gonna just, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna say the hospital is worldly or worldly medicine and stuff like that. I think I think sometimes I just think we fuck with we mess with worldly stuff every day, and we do gotta have common definitions so we could come to a common understanding. Maybe there's the biblical word.
Well, I'm gonna prove it to you. Like I just did a Google. Just type exactly this. Type, what does the Bible describe as lust? Now type that in and watch what you see.
Oh my God.
All right, while y'all doing that, let me welcome some people. What's up, Coach Ford? Don't Google it. Look it up in the written text dictionary, okay? What's up, Anton? Chagrin said, what's that? Ex-genius? What's up? Her words first said, these men do not believe they like idols. Wow. See how y'all do? What's up, Kim West? See the blanketed statements that y'all put on people? That's crazy. A-Dub Wahey, what's up, family? What's going on, man? Good to see you.
But real quick, did you see a difference, Izzy? I'm sorry, DJ, when you put what does the Bible describe as lust?
I said right? What does the Bible define as lust, right? And it says the Bible defines lust as a strong, passionate, and inordinate desire for particularly for sexual gratification. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm looking at, it says lust is the desire for anything that is sinful, such as illicit sex, intoxication, ill-gotten gain, revenge, or anything else that God forbids. So what lust is describing is just a strong desire, but it's not limited to sex.
I mean, we could use the word in a different context, just like if I say I'm fighting with I don't know, let's say I'm fighting with this StreamYard bill. I'm not literally fighting with it, but I could use the word fighting in a different context. You know what I'm saying? So you could use
so
the
you
word
weren't
lust in a
wrong.
different
I was just
context.
saying that for those of us who subscribe and believe in the Bible, like I had to learn that myself. A lot of words that are in the Bible are not as literal as a Google definition because the text was written so long ago and because language has evolved so much. So we usually refer to like a Bible dictionary, or we try to find a biblical definition because sometimes it's not going to be the same as like the Webster dictionary or the Google definition.
So let me ask you this: when it comes
give
to
me 1 second, which side, if you don't mind, can you remember what you were about to say? Give me 1 quick second. Hey, shout out to Romelo 747 Bankai said Venus. Some of us watch how one walk compared to what they are. All right, go ahead, Witch Doctor, and then I'm gonna address that. My bad.
I was gonna say like a lot of times. This is why I think religion should be a personal thing. You know what I'm saying? Because like when you interacting with people with from other religions and other beliefs, is gonna have a disconnection because everything that you talking about, you filtering it through your religion. You know what I'm saying? And the communication gonna be cloudy with most people. It's gonna come to a point where you're gonna only have the best communication with people who in the religion with you. And that's why I be thinking it's better for us to keep those stuff personally. You know what I'm saying? But when we communicating with people, we come together on some sort of common belief. And I think that's why they make it taboo to talk about like religion and politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you. We didn't mean to. It just kind of went there because of where Izzy was going with like the atom and then the energy and stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind using. Man, to me, the Bible is one of the best books ever. Like, yo, you learn so many. It's so many gems and jewels and just life lessons in the Bible. Like, it's just crazy. I'm just be real with you. Hey, shout out to Big Bad Bull. In my humble Negro opinion, as How To Man would say. What's up, Big Bad Bulls in the building? Let me just welcome some people real quick. And make sure we get the just dues out. I appreciate you, Romelo 747 Bankai. I'm gonna get to that in a second. That statement. Shout out to OG Sigma said perfect breakdown. Izzy, I appreciate you, family. Romelo 747 said I'm a people watcher. I see ya. Shout out to Romelo 747. He said beautiful lies, beautiful lies. There's a lot of lies been told around here tonight.
This is what I'm talking about though, where people think because they see you, they know you.
No, I got it. But give me 1 second. Hey, Romelo 747, he sponsors the show, so let me show him a little bit of love. Hey, Romelo 747 said, we watch what you say and what you do. This isn't hard. What's up, Jerome's in the house? I said Jerome's in the house. Watch your mouth. What's up, man? What's up, Jerome? This is the new soapbox. Oh, Lord. Mayor 963 says, so where do you stand? Were you asking Venus or myself or Witch Doctor? Who you asking, Mayor? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to what's it? L Bella Zoe in the building. Good to see you again. Ski Mask Citizen said Venus would be here with this show title. Come on, Venus is always welcome over here. Shout out to you, Ski Mask Citizen.
I didn't even read it. What's the title?
It's how you mad with the skin you're in. How males mad at men. That's what it is. And my man D-Rod saying right. There is how women get played, even when a man is telling her run. Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact, Venus, and that's what I was getting at. A lot of times, men know the intention of other men, and we'll try to warn y'all, but y'all will swear out we're lying. It's the same thing that happened with the LGBTQ plus community that was going crazy, right? Men was like, nah, sisters, y'all falling for the bullshit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And a lot of sisters like, y'all just jealous. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all did. And we was like, all right.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense because those are men. Those are men. The men that y'all supposedly were warning against they're also men, right? So like somehow the women get blamed for the LGBT. Women are being blamed for what men are doing. And I think that's crazy. Men are sleeping with other men in droves. Men are dressing up as women. Wait. Men are dressing up like women, trying to portray women. So they're either trying to be a woman via the way they express themselves, or they're trying to be a woman because they're trying to be with other men. But all of this takes male participation. And for it to be so much of it that men also made it legal to marry each other. Why do you guys turn around and talk?
Crazy, bro.
Right. So think about it. Why are you talking to women? I hate when y'all address women for some shit that men are doing and men made legal and men made happen. But it's like, talk to them.
Well, this is the thing. Hold on, but this is the thing. What D-Rock said, and what we're trying to say is, yes, men did it, right? Men, elite men that have an agenda to push something on the society. However, women were the ones who were fighting and advocating for it and fighting against the men who were warning them about it. That's what I'm talking about.
That don't make no sense because there
How
were
does
men.
that not make sense?
Because there were men obviously fighting for it too. Men are all involved at every
All
stage.
men are not in the same army.
Right. That's
Mm.
that's why
Yeah,
I'm,
man.
right. How don't you get this? Is what we're saying, Venus. Men use women to destroy other men. Men use women and children as spoils of war. So if you have the ops and they're using our women as useful tools, let me say that, to push their agenda to weaken our society and to feminize our society and to keep our families from being together, of course. And we're warning you. Hold on real quick. And we're warning you, saying, hey, no, don't do it. And you are fighting against us. They, in essence, use you against us. And we were trying to warn you the whole time. So you can't group us together. We're not the same.
Right.
This is what that doesn't make sense. Instead of spending your energy warning me, why weren't you just handling business?
What? How? Go ahead.
Because everything is somehow we want to blame the woman. You shouldn't even be addressing the women. Handle those men. You're a man.
But y'all got in the way is the problem.
It's not possible.
It is possible.
So if you wanted to fight DJ right now, I could stand in your way for real? No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
No,
you
I
can.
can't.
Absolutely.
You know how you can. What if he's very protective and empathetic of women? You know what I'm saying? It's like no dude would want to go to a fight with a woman around, because now you got to think about, if they try to jump me, I can't really fight like I would fight because my woman is a handicap. So if women are in the way, it's gonna handicap men from straightening out the thing, because they ain't trying to harm the women that's in the way. It's just, come on, B.
I could believe that about a woman you love, but this idea that these women, that all these men don't know, just stop. I think black men are full of excuses, and it's really giving weakness. If y'all got a problem with some shit that men are doing, stop blaming women and go address those.
But this is the thing. We're not. It's not a blame of women to say that. Just like we tried to warn you about this, that's not to blame women. That's pointing out that men do try to warn y'all, but sometimes y'all fight us, and then it keeps us from being able to help you like we want to. That's all we're saying. Yo, give me 1 second. DJ, which side I got you? I think she probably went in a bad neighborhood, got a call or something. Hey, TB Trucker said pandering is gaslighting. That's a fact. Emperor Code says Shitsville is like the unwanted shit stain in your underwear. That's hilarious. Yo, Freedom 557 said facts. 18th letter, what's up? Said Easy Bands fast. What's up? 18th letter. Hey, Sharim and Shitsville ain't men, they're boys. It's a huge effing difference. F out of here. 18th letter said Easy Bands and a number of those pastors are liars and panderers. Yeah, that's a fact. We've seen that. Coach Ferg said the broke men are making most of the babies with broke women. Yeah, okay. Money Marker said Brownsville is dangerous because his message is unbalanced. That's a fact. Somebody else's message was unbalanced too, and we see what happens.
Why they don't tell Angry Man his message is unbalanced?
Because it's not.
Yes,
Angry Man's message is not, but I'll get to that in a second. Hey, shout out to Angry Man if you watch and come through. Hey, just as I am said, hey, sugars. Oh, Lord. You hat collection is fly. Your hat collection fly. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my sister. Thank you, Genesis. Yo, what's up, Braxton Safin? What's going on? Good to see you, bro. 80% of people are sheep. That's a fact. What's up, Cash Kid? Even what's going on? Emperor Cole said, let's cut the BS. I've known Anton for 29 years, and I disagree with him whenever he says that he's a mere mortal just like the rest of us. That's a fact.
But y'all don't treat him like y'all treat Brownsville. Y'all don't give him this right here. You see this grace? Wait, no, I'm talking to him specifically. You see this grace that you're giving Anton for taking the very same action that you don't agree with because Brownsville's doing it. The reason Anton is getting grace from you is because Anton's doing it to women. So now you have all the grace and understanding in the world. Brownsville doing the same shit but holding you accountable now somehow we don't have any grace. Get the fuck out of here.
But this is the thing. Hold on, real quick, Venus. The problem is this. There's two problems. Number one, Anton
is way worse, Israel.
Hold on, okay, hold on, Venus. Time out. I know. Time out.
He's way worse, and they
time
out.
Venus, come on, sister. When you was talking, I interrupt you. Please don't do that to me. Please let me finish, please, and thank you. I appreciate.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. So Anton, number one, created a space that a lot of us came from. So that already was some shit. And he didn't ask us for nothing. He didn't take nothing from us, nothing. So already that's a level of care, whatever the case may be, that he didn't have to show, right? But he did. He invested in a lot of us while allowing us to springboard off of his thing. Number two, he don't never strike none of us like me, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think he particularly like me or whatever. It don't matter. But he don't never strike me when I review his content and I say whatever I got to say. Like, and he know I'm gonna say whatever I gotta say one way or another. If I agree with him, I'm gonna agree with him. If I disagree with him, I'm gonna disagree with him. And he don't never strike my content, never did nothing. He allowed me to say his name, to say where I came from, to use his platform, whatever the case may be. So again, that's a level of care and investment that he has done that has provided a space for me to be able to do what I'm doing. Brownsville ain't never give shit to nobody over here. He ain't never done shit for nobody. So that's number one. But the second thing with Anton is this. When Anton is wrong, and I think he's wrong, I call him out. I
was responding to the person in the comment who was, I wasn't talking about you, Israel. I'm talking to the person who, because we were comparing Israel and Anton and Brownsville, because you guys are saying, you were saying like name somebody who from his position calls themselves correcting, but they're putting the group down. And I said, oh, Anton Daniels, right? With the self-righteousness, I'm the closest thing to God. He's actually way worse. So I'm not talking about you as a content creator who's actually worked with him. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about most of the people in the chat who never hit any panel. There is no investment. Somehow they have grace for a man who's sitting up shitting on black women night and day. They got all the grace and all the understanding, but somebody who's quote unquote doing the same shit at a way lower level, because he's talking to men, somehow all the grace goes out the window. There's no understanding for Brownsville. There's no grace, but you can have grace for Anton after we all watched him do several trash things. I never seen Brownsville talk about nobody kids, about how they're gonna be making license plates, they're gonna be in jail, how you should have never been born, you should have died. I ain't never see Brownsville do half the shit Anton has done, but y'all will be in the chat sucking them off.
Wait,
that
but
was pathetic.
Well, hold on. But Emperor Cole is Anton's personal friend of 29 years.
Of course he is.
So, what you mean? Of course he is. He is.
Of course he is. Talking
what
like
you
that.
mean? What you mean? Of course he is. He is. So he called Anton out behind the scenes when he think Anton is wrong. I have no doubt that Emperor Cole calls Anton out, because Emperor Cole is my number one moderator, and he calls me out behind the scenes when he don't agree with me. He don't do it.
These men just coincidentally, like I said, always have this level of grace.
No, but this is the thing. One thing I could say, I've known of Emperor Kojak almost 3 years, and one thing I could say is with Cole, he will call me out behind the scenes. He don't call me out in front of everybody. So I believe that he handles the same thing with Anton. He would email me or get in contact with me and say, yo, is such. I don't think that, yo, you shouldn't have did that, or you shouldn't did that. As your lawyer, I don't agree with that, or why you do this. Yo, he checks me, but he checks me behind the scenes. And the same thing with him. Now, once in a while, if he say something crazy, I'll be like, yo, come on, fam. Don't do me like that, man. Come on. You're supposed to keep me out of trouble. Like, I'll do that. But anything else I have that I think that I don't like that he do, I tell him behind the scenes. So that's the kind of rapport that we have. So I believe that he probably handles it with Anton the same way. So that's all I'm saying. That's how men handle it.
He should keep his criticism of Brownsville in private as well.
What? Nah, Brownsville. No, Brownsville.
Wait,
hold on, time out.
This is how men handle things.
Brownsville has talked. Wait, Brownsville has talked directly.
We handle things like bitches then, because he said bitches do it in public.
Don't do that.
Fan.
Hold on, no. Brownsville has openly talked shit to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great when he's been over here, and he don't have no kind of way to contact Brownsville or no kind of way to report with Brownsville. This is what we're trying to say. Men that have each other's numbers, men that have a way to contact each other behind the scenes, a lot of times that's how we handle things. However, Brownsville, who came over here and shitted on the man over here, to talk shit to my boy Emperor Kojak 303 the Great while he was over here, that man can say whatever he want to say about Brownsville.
He can, and I'm just saying, like I said, I noticed that when I answered you and I named a person who's way worse than Brownsville, I don't see any man in your chat dragging him. You know why? Because most of them are looking for an opportunity to have proximity to that man. So because they're fanned out and groupies, they're not going to be honest. But because they don't see any benefit in Brownsville, then it's safe to shit all over Brownsville.
I got 5 men. I got 5 men that call Anton out all the time on my channel. I be the one telling them, chill. If you got something to say to Anton, say it directly to Anton. Alignment is one of them. My man TB Trucking is another one of them. It's a few people. My man D-Rock is another one of them. It's a few people. Daryl is another one of them for facts. There's a few people that be over here that call Anton out all the time that don't really rock with Anton. But my thing is, because I have a certain rapport with Anton, I don't have a problem with Anton. I don't want, as a content creator, I don't want to get in other people's beef. But trust and believe me, there's a plethora of men over here that don't agree with Angry Man, that don't agree with Anton, and got a lot to say. Trust and believe that. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, so the issue wasn't specifically about Anton. What I'm trying to do is draw a parallel to point out like the hypocrisy when a man is directing that energy toward women, you all don't have a problem with it. Like you said earlier, it's all the same shit, right? So when a man is directing that same type of energy toward you all, like Brownsville does, now it's a problem. That's my overall point. Y'all are hypocrites.
Well, hold on, but it's a false equivalency because you're trying to use your own bias and your own prejudice to prove your point. I've literally told you and shown you multiple people. Daryl's in the chat right now. I know y'all got whatever y'all got, but he calls Anton out all the time, literally and figuratively. Daggone my guy Alignment. He calls Anton out all the time. Daggone my guy TB Trucker. I literally told TB Trucker earlier, yo, TB Trucker, chill, man. Don't be mentioning Anton name here. He was, when I said it, he called Anton out from the beginning. So there's people that call Anton out all the time that don't rock with Anton, that are men and don't believe in the shit that he's talking about. There's a lot of people like that. So I'm just saying, I understand how you feel, but that doesn't necessarily make it accurate. The men over here call each other out all the time. We don't agree on everything. We don't see eye to eye on everything, nor do we have to. I'm just saying.
I don't think it's, of course there are men who call him out. I'm not saying that. I don't think the numbers compare in the slightest though. Like it's a very small percentage of men who will call out another man when there's potentially something to gain from him compared to the amount of men who will have a problem with a man when they feel like he has no value for them. Yeah. Like it's just not being fair.
Okay, I mean it's gonna be inordinate numbers, but the point is there are a number of men who are gonna do it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was the only one in my opinion in this space that actually held him to the fire as to the point where he had to respond. Shout out to that. And you know, you do the things how you do it, Daryl, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And you know, and even Daryl.
I don't want to even keep talking about Anton. I don't really.
Yeah,
it was just my broader point was like y'all don't do the same thing.
Do.
Yeah.
But we do. But the problem is, listen, again, too, if you have a man that's Anton, okay, so now this is a whole nother thing. And not to keep talking about Anton, but he has way more results than daggone Brownsville has, right? So if you talking about men and trying to compare a man to man, men are going to be inclined to a man that they see and they know has way more results than another man. And where a man would say sometimes if he feels provoked, this or that, or talk crazy or be crazy, to a man who's always talking crazy and don't got no damn results. We don't see nothing he got going on. We don't believe him at all. We don't believe this nigga Shitsville at all. At all.
Are you a man of principle, Israel?
Without question.
So because somebody has the monetary or material things, that means that they get like a pass because
No,
they
you
got
missing
money.
No, you're
So
missing
we
the
gonna
point.
act like we don't see what we see and know what we know.
No, that's not the point that I was making. What I'm saying is, if you're trying to compare the two, right? If you're trying to compare these two entities, and one entity starts off talking shit like my man Witch Doctor told Vic last night. You came in here throwing rocks and throwing shots, but then you want to act like people be picking on you. So this nigga Shitsville comes in a conversation throwing darts and shots, calling people rim brothers. That's not manosphere. That's not an incel. That's not red pill. But he will call them rim brothers to demean them and try to elevate himself. So that's just what I'm saying. And don't have no results that says that he's even on the level of a me. He don't have shit that shows that he's even on my level. So, but then we have an Anton that might talk shit and might say this and that, but we've seen what he's accomplished, and he's made room for other people, and he's made way for other people, and he got about like 10, 15, 20 people, content creators in his tree, in his lineage, and I'm one of them. So, yo, who would I, if there was someone to talk shit to, it'd be more so Shitsville than Anton. I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
That's all I'm saying.
Were we doing a video? I feel like we got thrown off.
Yeah, we got doing a video. We got a video playing. Hey, Witch Doctor, before we go back to the video, what say you, bro? I didn't want to.
And I understand where you're coming from with the Anton thing. On my channel is equal rights and equal lefts. So I do call out Anton more than Bronxville, but I do got a lot of respect for Anton, but it's not, well, just because I got respect for somebody ain't like I'm gonna still call them out. But I could see why a lot of people would call Bronxville out more, because Bronxville be saying a lot of bullshit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like if I listen to Anton, I could actually like learn some shit from just watching at how we move and it, you know what I'm saying? Like listening to certain shit he talk about. But Bronxville, I don't get nothing from Bronxville. Bronxville say generic shit. You know,
basic ABC 1 through 3 rudimentary shit.
Right.
It's like, yo.
If it's so basic and rudimentary, then why does he have to be saying it to these big grown ass dysfunctional ass?
He does it. It's not his place.
See, them niggas ain't even asking for that shit.
Right. They don't want it. They don't care.
No, that's fair. I know they're not. Clearly, they don't want it. But if it was truly understood, why would he have to be saying it?
He doesn't. That's the point.
To see it.
He does.
Hold on. It's non-solicited advice because no one's listening. No one cares. This is the point. No one cares. Listen, if people are gonna get it, 9 times out of 10, if men are gonna get it, they're not gonna take it from him.
See, this is why I said black people do themselves a disservice.
No, it's not. It's elementary.
I'm telling you it is. I'm telling you it is. Like,
it's elementary, rudimentary shit. It's basic level shit. And then this nigga got the wrong approach. He got the wrong job. He got the wrong appearance. He's just wrong for the shit. He's just wrong for the shit.
But you said you were like, an evolved person, right? So I'm gonna speak to you on, because I feel like I'm that type of person as well. So I'm gonna speak to you on my level. Who cares? Is the bottom line for me is this: is what you're saying useful or valuable to me? That's my filter. If the answer is yes, I don't care if, let me see your wife. Let me see
what if the answer is no?
Let me see. Okay, not for you, because you don't need it. But you're sitting here saying you're sitting here saying they already know. Well, we can look at them and tell that no, they don't. They don't.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You think that just because a man decides to do whatever a man decides to do, that he don't know the right thing to do? Is that what you believe?
I think these people are a lot stupider than you actually think they are.
Okay. Well, I know for a fact there's a lot of men that know what to do, but they're gonna do what they want to do, and that's their prerogative to do so. And I know for a fact that whatever this nigga is talking about one way or another is not gonna help these men be better. It's just not, because the
So
way
you
he
never learn nothing from an unlikely
I've never learned that.
God uses the unlikely all the time. So you never learn nothing from an unlikely figure. They have
I've
to
never
look like
le-
the perfect thing. This is the problem with
No.
black people. The person
Come
got to look
on,
like the
dude.
perfect thing for you to even hear what they're saying.
No, that's not true. Nobody. Listen, Anton's not the perfect thing at all. Angry Man is not the perfect thing at all. DJ Witch Doctor is not the perfect thing at all. I'm not the perfect thing at all. I'm far from the perfect thing. There's so many people that I get some. Shit, I've learned from DJ Witch Doctor, and he younger than me. I've learned some. DJ Witch Doctor has impacted my life, and I have a respect for him, even though he say he come up here just for entertainment, even though he say he come this, that. He checked me one time. He was messing with me. He was picking with me, but he checked me one time, and it made me think about some shit. And I was like, yo, you know what? That nigga's right. He's younger than me, and he was messing with me at the time, and he was picking. But I had to look at it, and I had to look at it objectively. I had to really say, yo, you know what? This brother's right.
So that's all I'm saying. I just feel like you guys don't give Brownsville that level of grace ever.
Because Venus, this is the problem, right? We're telling you as men, this is shit that we already know. Like, he's not saying anything profound. He's not saying anything prolific. And the problem is, and his delivery sucks, and his intention is shit. So it's like, yo, we don't care. We don't care. We'd rather him just not say it. We didn't ask him for it. It comes across self-righteous. It comes across self-advertising and self-aggrandizing. And it's like, yo, it's just like all for show. We don't give a F. It's all for show. We could care less. So I'm trying to tell you. Hold on real quick. Living Humbly said, Clownsville doesn't want grace. All he does is shit on black men. Exactly. I'd see the same thing. What a dope, huh? Type it in the back. What you saying, brother? Edward Coach Furry said Brownsville and Sharon's message should go to young incels looking for direction. Yeah, I think any man
but see, even that, there's somebody who could use it. Is what I'm saying.
I got you, fam. I got you, no problem. Yo, listen, y'all make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream. We haven't been asking for no money. I've been going for almost 3 hours. Y'all support the show. This is a dope show. Shout out to Venus. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Definitely a dope show. I got you. No problem. Hey, Big Bad Bull said that's not a gender specific issue though. That's a human character trait. Let's stop it with all the gender BS. Yeah, that's what I think.
Well. See, this is what I be talking about when I told you they're stupider than what you think. Because Brownsville specifically talks to men, so it's already gender-based. We're not making it gender-based. But again, I told you, you think they be knowing stuff they don't know, Izzy. They don't.
Oh, Lord. Don't be banging on people's penis. Hey,
no, me and Big Bull fight all the time. That's just normal.
Okay. Male 963 said, was it Ace Metaphor in a scandal with some of the women he worked? Yes, he was. Namely, Keita Rose. Yes, he was. Shout out to Elite Bella Zoe. What's up? Good evening, everyone. Good evening. JD1975 said, y'all looking for a savior and refuse to look in the mirror, but have all the smoke for everyone else.
Can I acknowledge this, please? There's nothing a person on the internet that is not doing anything in my actual life can do to save me. Nobody's looking for a savior. What we're looking for is to somebody to talk some sense into you all, because clearly there wasn't a strong male figure in your lives to do it. So that's why we get excited when we finally see one come around and actually talk like he got some sense. Okay.
But that's the crazy. That nigga ain't no strong male figure though. That's the stupid thing. He's not a strong male figure. That's only women would think that. No man. I guarantee you, if you did a survey, if we just did like a matter of fact, let me do a survey. How many people's in here right now? A total of 91 people. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a survey right now, but it's women in here. Shit. But it's women in here.
Yep, do the survey.
Yeah, nah. It's women in here. But I guarantee if there was a way for men to do a survey only and ask if they felt like this was a quality man, 9 times out of 10, the men would say, nah, yo, I appreciate you, Great Cap. Thank you very much, family.
But you know what's funny? If I ask these men, guys, can you name a quality man? They're going to name all the men who have made their riches off of disrespecting the fuck out of black women. That's what they're going to do. That's quality men to them.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Brothers, if y'all will, name a person that you think is a quality man in this space. Somebody that we all would know. Name, if y'all think anybody is a quality man in this space, please name them in the chat real quick. Please name them in the chat. Thank you, Great Cap. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Wish Dr. What are you saying,
Why
bro?
should be the most misogynistic man you ever seen?
When you say because that's kind of relative. It's kind of subjective. What you mean by quality? Like they add value? What you mean by quality?
Uh-oh. We did ask. Okay, yeah, we got some Freezy don't disrespect black women.
Oh, Freezy definitely is top tier.
Shout out to Freezy.
I love Freezy.
Shout out to Freezy. He don't disrespect black women. Shout out to Freezy.
But what do y'all mean by quality though? That could mean anything.
Want me to answer or is the answer? Because it might be different, but basically of good moral character. Long story short, is that easy enough?
Yeah, I'm probably not in there for sure.
Emperco said, and my dog Anton. So a lot of people say Anton. Shout out to Anton. Alama said Trill AC. Shout out to Trill AC. Dallas 22 said Anton because he's been married for 20 years. Shout out to that. I don't know Trip Fontaine, but Trip from tonight's conversation. Shout out to Trip. Yeah, Trip Fontaine. He don't disrespect black women. Trip is a decent dude, man. Shout out to
I would actually agree. I think
you gotta read April Carter on. She, you know what I'm saying?
Where's April? Where's April?
April Carter. Shout out to April.
Oh, L Nixon. Shout out to L Nixon. DJ, Wish, Doctor, and Freezy. Damn, well, why I make the list? Shout out to you.
So they're basing quality off of marriage, is he? So that you know that there's abusers that are married, people who don't take care of their kids who are married, pastors who are touching on little boys who are married. Married does not equal quality. Let's get this is what I'm saying. They don't know shit, Israel.
But why
marriage does not equal quality.
I would say, what's his name? Corey Love. He's like a
Corey
family.
Love. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Yeah, Corey is a good one too. Corey Love. Yeah. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey.
Can you guys acknowledge what I'm saying? This is the audience. They think marriage equals quality.
Kevin Samuels wasn't married. So Mayor at 963. Thank you, Mayor. Appreciate you said Kevin Samuels, Anton, Angry Man, Freezy, MTR, Poor Man's Podcast, and CGA. Shout out to that. Shout out to your list, brother. My guy Emperco said I'm on the list. Thank you, Emperco. I appreciate you. At least one person put me on there.
Y'all know there are men that are secretly gay who are married. Y'all know that?
Whoa.
There are pastors in church who touch little kids who are married.
Whoa, wait.
I have to go this extreme because these people are not smart enough.
So fast.
I have to do it because they're not smart enough to understand that somebody having a title doesn't make them a quality person. It's about what you do, not what they say your title is. But again, y'all don't know nothing. That's my point. They don't know nothing, Israel. That's why they need a Brownsville to say what you said.
We don't need a Brownsville.
You said he said the most basic information, but they don't know basic shit like that. They don't know.
But he's not the one to give it to these brothers. Hey, shout out to Third World Columbia. What's up, Third? What's going on? He's not the one to give it to them because he's too offensive and he exalts himself. He's the type of nigga that tell everybody that he's the GOAT. Like, it's like, yo, nigga, we didn't even ask you, number one. And number two, you ain't even playing no games that we seen. How are you the GOAT? We didn't even see you play. We didn't even see you in the game. And all we do is see you regurgitating some pandering ass Pookie
pussy points. Like, come on, man. We ain't even thinking about what you're talking about. I'm being honest with you.
Okay, Israel. So, can you name the man that speaks positively about black women, who actually openly criticizes black men that you all support? Who is he?
Corey Love.
I
Okay,
seen
who
Israel
else?
do that shit too. I seen Israel do that.
Yeah, but I'm not even put myself in it. I'm not gonna put me in it. Corey, Freezy, Corey Love. That's 2 right there. That's at least 2.
Okay, and let's just throw Izzy in there. That's 3 out of how many?
But still, that's
100?
somebody. That's somebody though, Venus. That's the thing. Yeah, living humbly. Thank you, family. I do, but it's all good. Shout out to my man Stan Archer. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, man? But yeah, but like, yo, this is the thing, like that. But that's somebody. You said there's nobody, but there's a lot of I would listen to Corey Love 1,000 times faster than I listen to Brownsville. I would listen to Freezy 1,000 times faster than I listen. Shit, either one of them brothers. Coach Ferg. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg. Like, I would listen to Coach Ferg 1,000 times faster than I listen to daggone Brownsville. Shout out to the BMU, even BMU. I listen to BMU, Lit P. Shout out, man, all my brothers, man. JT, all my brothers, man. Shout out to them brothers, man. It's a million brothers I listen to.
Some of them names at the end, you just wilded out, but we gonna move on.
You crazy. Yeah, Omni, what's up? What say you, man?
What's going on? Yeah, I came up here because I thought earlier that being married was a qualifier, and now being married doesn't mean shit apparently. So I don't know how that got moved around in the conversation.
It's called moving the goalpost. You know,
yeah.
Yes.
Can I
address that? Yes, you
please,
can.
Please do, because I'm confused.
Hey,
as a married man.
So I'm never going to say it doesn't matter, because we know it. We know it matters. Societally, it definitely matters, right? But when we ask the people to name quality people, and their only reason for calling that man quality is because he's married, that's the issue. Does that make sense?
Copy. No, I got that. Okay, that's what it was. All right, fair enough.
We know, even in society, which I wish more black men understood.
We all know of a married individual that was married for like 29 days. And yeah, so technically, yeah, it's not a qualifier.
Listen,
I get
the point is, what I was trying to get at was like marriage in society actually does really mean something for real.
Wait, so Big Bad Bull, shout out to my guy, Big Bad Bull. The mob father said, I don't understand the Brownsville hate, though. He fits perfectly into the space of verbal combat. The problem is
Big Bad Bull.
Hold on real quick. The problem is Big Bad Bull is that he just got here and he tries to elevate himself and skip over people who's been here with no credentials and no qualifications. And so he tries to big up himself and belittle other people. That's the issue I have personally.
Yeah, I said it the other day. It was vapid posturing. He does it every time that he, you know what I'm saying, when he comes in, he does the whole, you know what I'm saying, cuzzo, let me take my shoes off at the door. Then he starts naming names of women in order to, you know what I'm saying, get them on the side. Queen Venus, mother of the earth, shout out to you. Good day to you. And I'm gonna show these.
He understands greatness when he sees it.
I'm gonna show these knuckleheads on the internet how they should be moving in front of black women, as though I am the standard, the bar, and the metric by which all men must move by.
Right, these suckers, these no good brothers, these red pill incel manosphere men. Like,
don't get me wrong, he makes great points at times, but it's the additional rouge that he throws on it that is like
he's entertaining though. I do think.
He's very entertaining.
Nah, that nigga's annoying as shit to me.
I just think it's like problematic if people actually do take that shit serious. It's just, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm not entertained at all. That shit's annoying as F to me. I ain't gonna lie, but it is what it is.
Nah, it's funny to me. I really enjoy it. Okay.
I bet you do, because it pisses most of us off. It pisses the real men off. We can't stand that shit. Hey, Ramel 747 Bad Guy said, Venus, you don't understand. One, don't let weeds grow in his garden. That's a fact. You should not let weeds grow in
I
your
don't
garden.
know what he means by saying this to me though.
Hey, he's saying that the nigga Clownsville, Shitsville is a weed. Male 960 said, which side of the coin do Izzy stand on? Oh, yo, I stand on the side of righteousness, brother, on the side of the light. That's what I stand on at the same time.
That cannot be possible.
How is that?
Because a lot of the men that you support ain't nothing righteous about them. Nothing.
That's not, but you see, who is to judge? Wait, see, that's the thing, right? Who is to judge the righteousness of a man? Like only God could judge the righteousness of a man, right? I'm not judge and jury. So at the end of the day, all I could go by is how a person interacts or treats me, what my rapport and what my interaction is with them. So if my rapport and my interaction has been positive, or if there's a mutual beneficial situation from our interaction, that's all I could judge by. But you don't see me up here I ain't trying to campaign for nobody to get in heaven or for you to worship anybody or for you to follow anybody either.
Do you think that slave masters were evil?
Huh?
Do you think that slave masters were evil? Yes or no?
Let me say this. I think that I don't know all slave masters, but I think that the institution of chattel slavery and antebellum slavery is evil. Yes.
Do you think a slave owner who tied a man to two different horses and beat the horses and made them run in opposite directions to rip them apart, was that man evil?
Okay. Yeah, I could say that's an evil act. I could say that's an evil act. Go ahead.
So then why are you saying that I can only go off of people's interactions with me?
Because
we know how to judge people when it's convenient. This is my
I'm
point.
not you at wait, hold on.
Now, I only could go by what I don't know.
Nah, but hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. When you answer somebody's question, you being genuine. I'm being genuine. You asked me about slavery, which ended in 1800, the year of our Lord, 1865 officially, right? So if you're asking me about the institution of chattel antebellum slavery, which I've never been a slave, which I've never witnessed, which I have no working knowledge of for real, and you're asking me about this hypothetical question, this hypothetical situation, I can say that, okay, if they did that, that is an evil act. But notice I say it's an evil act. I cannot speak to the character of the man. I can speak to what their action is, because it says in your Bible that you subscribe to, no man can judge a man except for me, God. God is the only one that could judge men, because I'm the only one that can see in the heart of men. So at the end of the day, God is the only one that sees the heart and the intention of men.
You said Brownsville has bad intentions, and you judged him, though.
I said, yes, I'm not saying, but did I ever call Brownsville evil? I say he's full of shit.
No, my point is we judge when it's convenient, and then when it comes to our friends, I can't, I only could go by how they treat me. Like, y'all gotta stop giving men passes.
So you haven't heard, hold on, let me ask you a question.
If your character, I'm sorry, I just want to finish this. If your character principles and morals are set up a certain way, then it should apply across the board. It shouldn't just apply to people that you don't like.
And I am one of the people who is a walking manifestation of what you're talking about. You haven't heard about the epic battles that Angry Man and I have had online in front of everybody? You haven't heard of the epic battle that Anton and I have had online in front of everybody?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Okay, yes. I am not a respecter of persons, unlike people try to paint me. If you're wrong and I feel like you're wrong, or if you wrong me, for sure, I'm calling you out, period. I don't care about none of that shit that people be talking about.
I'm only saying this because you just said to me a few minutes ago, I can only go by how people deal with me. That's what you said.
Right. But what I'm saying, and what I'm saying to you is, what I mean by that is simply this. I'm not going to go and if you and Omni have an interaction, right? And it goes one way or another, I'm not going to judge you or judge Omni on your interaction, because I didn't have anything to do with that, right? At the same time, hold on real quick. So if me and Omni have an interaction and Omni does me dirty, then I'm gonna have some pushback and I'm gonna have something to say with that, right? But if he doesn't, then I'm gonna judge Omni based on how he treats me, not based on your relation to Omni or your interaction with Omni. That's what I meant by that.
And I'm saying this is why black people as a whole have always been tricked and taken advantage of by other groups, because that is a very foolish way to view people. If I can see that DJ Witch Doctor steals from all his friends, I'm not going to look at him and go, well, I can only go by how people treat me. That's very foolish thinking.
Is it?
No, you absolutely pay attention to how people treat other people. Absolutely, you do.
Well, that's why you listen. That's what you do, and that's fair, right? At
That's
the
what
same
smart
time,
people do.
no, it's not. It's not because if by your logic and by your statement that means that there are no special people. Listen, I know of for a fact there's people who are multimillionaires who some people would treat and roll out the red carpet and treat like gold. And if you're a poor person, they would treat you like shit. So at the end of the day, you interact with them on the space that you interact with them. I'm not saying to deify these people. I'm not saying to exalt these people or to worship or praise these people or to pretend like y'all are best friends. I'm saying that you judge based on the interaction that you have with the people. And that is intelligent. It is very, very unintelligent to judge someone based on an interaction that they have with someone else that you have nothing to do with, because you don't know why they're going at it. You don't know why they're beefing. You don't know what happened. And that furthermore, people lie all the time. I know for a fact there has been people who have been painted as liars. There's been people who's been painted as criminals. There's been people who's been painted as this and that, and they were not that way. They were just painted that way by a crook, by a criminal, and by a swindler and a scammer.
No, that's why I said I observe you, not what people say about you. I observe you. I'm not going by what everybody else said about you. I'm looking at, damn, Israel messed with his girlfriend. He said that was his friend. Then he messed with his girlfriend. He said that was his friend. Then he
You
messed
know
with
what?
his
I think
girlfriend.
I think
Yeah,
there's a case
nah.
with
You
both of y'all.
gotta.
Both
Well,
of
I'm
y'all
gonna say
kind
the
of
last
right.
part,
in a way.
DJ. I feel my bigger point, and I hope people are really catching it, is that mentality a lot of black people have, and that is how you end up like kind of sticking in things too long until it gets so bad that it actually happens to you before you could have been like smarter and observed certain things and got yourself out of harm's way. And we tend to not do that. We tend to make excuses for people because we like them. So as well, they ain't never do that to me.
You missed
And then how
point.
many times did they turn around and do it to you?
No,
Every
never.
time.
I think
Never.
both of y'all right in a way, because sure, you should judge people based on how they treat other people, but you should also judge them based on how they treat you. You know what I'm saying? I think it's close to like a 50-50. It's not like exclusively how they treat other people or exclusively how they treat you, because maybe you could be the first person they cross, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? Or is a pattern of behavior. You never know. But I don't think it should just be one thing. Like you only judge somebody by how they treat you, because you're gonna look around and see them doing other people a certain way, and you might be next. Or if you just go about judging them by how they treat everybody, you might miss out, or you might misinterpret how they treat the people and shit like this. So you never know. I think it's good to use your discernment, and that shit is close to 50-50. How they treat people and how they treat you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, wave
Yeah,
in the back.
I don't disagree.
Hold on real quick. Hey, wave in the back, King Rooster. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm not oblivious. All right, I got you. I'm not oblivious to what people do to other people. So I'm not saying go in this situation blindly, right? No pun intended. What I am saying is, like, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna judge it strictly off of what somebody else says or what somebody else feels about somebody else. Because again, I think of the story of Othello, where the man Cassius, where the character Cassius was lying about this woman and her actions in order to gain the favor of the woman and to get his alleged friend set up. And this shit happens in real life, where people will lie, manipulate, and paint another person to be the criminal. It's happened to me on YouTube, where anybody who's come up here. Let's get to the butt naked facts. It's happened to me on YouTube. I've had 5 people that know my son, my baby has been up here. My one of my home, 3 of my homegirls have been up here, and who else has been up here? And Angry Man has been up here, and my other homeboy Sean has been up here. So I've had 6 people come up here, 7 people come up here, and the first thing that they all say about me is, "Yo, Israel don't lie. Israel's not a dude that he's a liar. That's not his shit." Every one of them has said that. But have you heard someone trying to paint me and make me out to be a god doggone liar, and all I do is lie, and all I do is this and this and this and this? That shit happens all the time, where evil people or people who have evil intentions, or they want your spot, or they want your sunlight, will try to paint you in a picture in front of people to make you seem a certain type of way, or to paint you in that way so that they can gain favor with people. So it would be ignorant of me, asinine of me, to know that, and to know that I've been lied on before in real life, and know that people have wanted my spot in real life and tried to use that against me to try to twist and turn the narrative. So it would be asinine of me to make it seem like I'm a judge off of that. I'm not.
So Israel, I don't know if you missed the part, because I agree with you. You know, I've been lied. It's people around here walking around right now telling me they know my business and saying shit that is absolutely not true. But they're really convicted in their spirit. Like they think they know. So I understand. But I think you missed the part where I said, I observe you, right? What they're doing to us is repeating a lie that somebody else said about us, and they're trying to make it true. What I'm saying is I observe the person. I'm not observing what other people said about Israel. I'm paying attention to Israel. Right, so we can remove other people. I'm saying
so
when I'm looking at directly at these people and what they're doing, it has nothing to do with what other people are saying about them.
But let me ask you a question. How can you observe me other than the interaction that I have with you? How can you observe me and really have a true, like you said, people think they see you and they think that they know you because they see you up here, right? So them looking at you and see you up here is not them knowing you, because there's so many facets and so many different compartments to your life. So unless you have an interpersonal connection with somebody or around them, how else can you judge them? How else can you gauge what type of person that they are?
By the things that they've done to people, right? So most of these judgments we have about people up here, like content creators, we know things that a lot of the public doesn't know. Can you be honest about that? We're usually privy to way more information than the public is.
In some cases, yeah, in some cases.
So
but
a lot of
hold on.
That judgment comes from, I know what Izzy did to such and such and such.
But what I will say is the nuance is this: is based on what somebody else said that person did, or what somebody else said their interaction was with that person. I can only speak for me. In my experiences, the things that I know about people that I haven't talked about has been a person that's come to me and told me about whatever experience that they had with another person, and I got to gauge as to whether they're telling me the truth, whether they're trying to what they're trying to do, whatever the case may be. So what I do is I take that with a grain of salt, and I say, okay, cool, I hear you, I believe you, and I'll just leave it like that. I empathize with them, and then I'll be observant and look for myself, because at the end of the day, especially on the internet, I'm not around none of these people. The only people I'm around is Angry Man. Like in real life, the only people I've really been around was Angry Man. Everybody else I've interacted with on the phone or through a message or whatever, but that's not enough.
But you told me earlier you could see my heart and you understand my intention.
Right, that's a different level of discernment.
I never told you such things, right?
Right.
But you have a way to know.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So to add to that point, that's not a contradiction of what I just said. That's to add to the point. That's a level of discernment or a level of gift that some people do have that I do have. That's why I say I do not judge people off of what nobody else said. I judge them off my interaction with them, and that's baked in there, and that's included. Just for the record, that's baked in. Absolutely, that's baked in. Does that make sense?
I'm just going to speak for myself. Every time in my personal life, and if anybody's being honest, they probably could relate, that I have decided to look past a person treating other people horribly. They ended up doing it to me.
Oh, Lord. Well, My fate been different, bro. Cause I done been around some crooks and everything. They ain't stole nothing from me, but they'll snatch your damn TVs off the wall. You know, shit, they ain't do it to me. So I deal with people on a day-to-day basis based on how they treat me. Just because I know some of y'all can get tricked out of y'all space of dealing with people, bro. Cause it's sometimes people come with information to keep you away from people that they really want to be around. Like y'all see it every day with the modern day simp, right? Some of these simps will say, "Oh, don't deal with that girl. She's a hoe." But all at the same time, every time she's around or whatever, he trying to get you away from her so he can gradually move towards her. He's spitting bad shit on this girl's name or whatever. Y'all, bro, y'all gotta pay attention. You ain't finna talk me out of dealing with nobody because you got beef with them. I'm not a follower like that. I'm gonna deal with people until I see fit. You know what I'm saying? They can knock you across your head, long thing swinging at me. Shit, you better learn how to duck. That's y'all thing. That's y'all thing, man.
So did you miss the part again? And you said men listen better. This is the third time I'm gonna say this. It was never about you going by other people's words. It was never about going by other people's words. It was about you observing a person doing certain things to other people, and you keep looking past it, and you're telling yourself, "Well, they didn't do it to me." So it's not about anybody else. You see it yourself.
In order for you to in order for you to catch a whiff of what's going on, somebody had to point it out and say, "You see what they doing?" That's what alerted you to know to watch for this. So evidently, it's still coming from somebody else.
All right,
my
IQ
still
is
coming from
too
somebody
high.
else.
All right, Izzy, I gotta run. Like my IQ is too high for what it's about to go. I can't do it. So it was nice to talk to y'all.
I be damn. I
Wait,
be
hold
damn.
on.
Is your
Hold
IQ too high?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Can the lady leave? Go ahead, Venus. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, just do me a favor. There's somebody obsessed who I go out of my way to never address, who is in your chat talking about me, who is in your backstage. Can you please not allow them to come up here and lie on me?
You already
Just do
knew
me that
this.
Yo, come on, Rooster. Chill out, bro. Let her finish real quick. I'm not gonna,
just can you?
Yeah, I'm
they
not
do
gonna
whatever
allow
they
him.
do on their platform, but just
Right.
please don't allow
I'm
that.
not gonna.
I
He can come
appreciate
up
you.
there. Yeah, no problem.
Have a good night.
I won't allow him to say nothing about you. You are. All right. Good night. Hey, yo. Oh. Yo, hold on. Hey, yo, Sip God. Hold on real quick, Rooster, please. If you give me a moment. Hey, what's up? What's up, Daryl? Yo, Daryl, if you would, brother. And I was about to say, I was trying to let everybody get off Rooster and everybody get what they're saying. Y'all, you know how I feel about other stuff coming to my channel that I really don't have a real understanding about, that I have nothing to do with, which I have nothing to do with that shit. So if you would, whatever you say, please don't say nothing about her. Don't say nothing about any other situations with anybody else as far as that's concerned. If you could, please keep it to the topic. You know, you my man's 100 grand.
What is the topic?
Oh, the topic is how you mad with the skin that you're in. How males mad at men. That's the topic. But
that wasn't what y'all was talking about. Y'all was talking about morality. That's the topic.
No, hold on. Wait, hold on. Time out, man. Time out. You asked me what the overall topic is. If you go on the thumbnail, if you go to the thing, this is what the topic. I've literally read it to you, right? So at the end of the day, if you could, you know I rock with you a long way. What I'm asking, and I know that you
rock with you but can you explain to me, and I apologize, can you explain to me how the last 30 minutes of the conversation that I was backstage listening had to do specifically with the title? And I'm gonna go on mute. You got it.
Okay, so the topic, so where it kind of
make sure you correlate it back to the conversation too.
I got you. Come on, brother.
Okay,
I got you. So the examples of morality that was mentioned, the two examples of morality that was seemingly polar opposites, was Brownsville and Anton. And correct. so it was being said, how come we villainize Brownsville, but we seem to celebrate Anton? And if my premise was that the part of the reason that a lot of us have a problem with Brownsville is the fact that number one, the information is very rudimentary, very elementary information, right?
Sorry, Izzy, I didn't know that you villainized Brownsville. I'm sorry, because I'm a logical person. I think the proper word that a smart person would place there is critique.
Okay, cool. Right.
Thank you.
I got you. Hey, thank you to Cage Darkfire. But what I'm saying is, Daryl, you know I am a very smart person, right? And so what I'm asking you is, out of respect for me, I need you to keep all your agendas and all your. You're not smart. You're not smart. I know what you're saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I know exactly what you're saying, but I need you to listen to me and not cut me off, brother. Beloved, I'm asking you, please, brother, keep all your beefs and all your agendas on your side wherever you're at. I do not want to get in the middle of any of them. I rock with you the long way, and I rock with her the long way. There's some people.
Got my word.
Okay, I appreciate you, beloved. That's good enough for me.
Fair, is it?
Hold on, man.
Fair, man.
What ain't fair, dude?
You just heard that woman throw a shot.
She didn't say. Yo, what are you talking about? She didn't throw a shot. She
and then
asked,
you gonna put the muzzle on Daryl.
Time out. No, she didn't talk about that.
Crazy,
hold on, time out.
He did throw a shot, but whatever.
Time out. What she said was, please do not allow people to talk about me when I'm not here, because you know I don't rock with them. La 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 la. Right. So again,
no, but she said the man was obsessed, bro.
Hold on, Vic, don't overtalk him, because Izzy, with all due respect, that's not what she said. What she said, there's a person in your chat that's obsessed with me. You can run it back if you need to.
Okay, right?
That's not actually what was happening. This is what happened with whether it's you or Drip, right? What happened is somebody's on a panel, they're saying bullshit. Somebody's in the chat telling the truth about them. That's all that happened, right? You can't have a conversation about morality, right? If if you have done immoral things, if you have participated in immoral things, and I'm not talking about none specifically, right? But I'm saying that's all it is. And what they do with you or Drip is they say, well, can you stop them from doing that? And what they translate to me and in the audience is, can you stop them from telling the fucking truth? That's ridiculous.
Nah, but no. But if you okay, so that's one thing, right? But if you're talking about specific situations and you mentioned it, other people, which I seen it, and I ain't even say nothing to you yet because I couldn't get to it yet, right? I was gonna say something to you about it, about other people that you mentioned that we're not gonna mention on the panel because they're not even here, right? But you did mention it. You mentioned situations that we know who you're talking about and we know what you're talking about, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, other than that, and they did not do that. They did say that one thing that y'all both just said. They said on the way out, I was trying to address it, but Vic kept jumping in the way, and I was asking them to chill out so I could address it, but she left. So what I'm asking y'all respectfully to do is let's keep it about the topic and not on nobody else. Let's keep it on the topic that we're talking about. Please.
Just to be clear, Izzy. Hold on, Rooster. Let me ask a quick question.
I'm not into hold on real quick, Daryl. Rooster, I will drop your ass faster than a goddamn hot potato, boy. I don't want to hear this shit.
Daddy, no
I don't gotta be your daddy, nigga. Bye. It's that simple. I'm not playing.
So look, Izzy, I'm trying to have a mature conversation with you. So the rule of thumb is you don't talk about somebody unless they on the panel to defend themselves, correct?
No, that's not what I'm saying, because obviously we didn't follow that rule of thumb, because Brownsville was brought up, Brownsville's not here, and Anton was brought up, and Anton's not here, even though favorably or unfavorably. So that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if I ain't saying it, I don't need nobody else to say it. I don't need nobody else to put me in no shit that I don't put myself in. I got enough a way to get myself in enough trouble. I don't like getting people putting me in shit I ain't got nothing to do with. That's one thing.
Again, Izzy, you know, crazy. I didn't come. I said in the back chat when I got here. Then I say, do not bring me up to respect the young lady. Right,
but you was typing it. Hold on, but my G, you was typing in the chat some wild shit that I was gonna address you and ask you to please stop doing. That's what I'm saying. So can we please move forward? That's all I'm asking. Can we please move forward?
No, I see, and we can do that moving forward. But if that's the case, we might as well keep it tread softly about everything and not tell the truth and not contextualize shit, right? About black bitches, about everything, bro.
No, but Daryl. beloved, you have your own channel. You have your own voice. You Daryl mother effing Long. You've been here before me.
Of course.
So do that shit respectfully, beloved, on your side of the fence. Just respect my shit. Like, I don't care what you do. You a grown ass man. Say what?
When I was saying what I was saying, did you feel disrespected?
In the chat?
Yes.
Yeah.
My bad.
Because you mentioned other people and other shit that you know is sensitive shit with you that I didn't have shit. That predate. You realize that shit predates me, right?
All of this shit predates you.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So that puts me in an extra fucked up position because I know what you say and I know what I heard, but I wasn't even there. It's before me. So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, I'm in a messed up position because them people looking like, yo, is now in a situation with Brownsville. I don't care if he, because everything I'm saying right now, I said to this nigga's face, and I will say it again. So I will stand on every single thing I said. If Anton come up, I ain't saying nothing really crazy about Anton, but if he get a misunderstanding, I don't mind having a conversation with Anton about it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I stand on.
So I can talk shit about Brownsville and Sharon in the chat, and we good.
Nah. See, no, man. Come on, man.
That's why I'm confused. As your friend, I'm genuinely confused, right? Because the only thing I talked about Sharon, wife, and all kinds in the chat. You ain't say shit about it.
I didn't say. Well, hold on, fam. I didn't see you say nothing about Sharon, wife, because that would be crazy. Because I would.
It was unimportant to you.
I didn't. No, fam. That's not fair. I did not see you. I only saw you mention one person's name. And I knew who you was talking about when you mentioned that person's name. It was someone who you was involved with before. I seen that. I didn't see you mention Sharon's wife, because if I did, I would have checked you on that. Come on, man. Stop with the bullshit, bro. Like, come on, fam. Like, come on, bro. Like, see, this is shit I be talking about. Y'all niggas.
Vision.
Yo, my nigga. See, yo.
Put him in the back.
Hey, yo. I got selective outrage too. So shut up, bro. Shut up with the shit. Like, stop trying to.
As you know, it is. Hold on, Rooster. As you know, I never really like even when I talked to Bville that day, I called you first. Like, I would have did what you saying right now. I'd have been more. I probably would have did that type of shit on DJ Witch Doctor channel, right? And he probably wouldn't have it too. When I came over there last night, I respect bro too, bro. I really be chilling, right? The thing about it is though, right? What irritate me is when I see goofy shit happening. And people want to hold people to a point of morale. When you, again, if that's the case, right, is that I'm gonna start just saying I'm gonna hold everybody to a point of morale. But you know what they gonna say? You used to do this, right? But it's a problem when I say you can't hold nobody to a morale because you used to do this. And to me, that's hypocrisy, and I can't live in that.
I got you, beloved. Let me ask you a question. How am I trying to hold? Yo, you know me behind this thing. Right. So this is what I'm saying. But if you're not talking about me and you're on my panel and I'm saying, beloved, listen, this stuff predates me. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard about it. I've heard you talk about it a little bit, but I don't have enough working knowledge. So I'm saying, like my man Kill says, I don't want to be in the middle of that shit. Because it's not my battle. It's not my fight. I don't want to be in the middle of that shit. I got my own battles and my own fight. Listen to what I'm saying, please, beloved. Don't want to be in the middle of people's shit. And you know I'm consistent with that shit, bro. I say that shit all the time, not just to you, not just to other people. And I've even had battles with my own homeboy of 30 years. I don't tell that nigga who to be cool with on YouTube, where to go, where not to go, who he can rock with, who he can't rock with. And that nigga can't tell me that shit neither. I'm gonna rock with who I'm gonna want to rock with. He gonna rock with who he want to rock with. And that's my guy. I'm Sandbox nigga. I know this nigga for real. So like, yo, that's what I'm saying. We gotta not do this, brother. We gotta not do this. I'm asking y'all respectfully. Please don't put me in the middle of stuff that don't got nothing to do with me. And that's all I'm asking. It don't have nothing to do with morality. It don't have nothing to do with nothing, except for I don't want to be in the middle of stuff that don't have nothing to do with me. That's it.
Sorry, so I'm gonna ask you. So and is
yes.
Have I ever asked you to be in my shit?
No.
When have you ever seen me ask anybody to be in my shit?
I can't speak to that, but you have never asked me to be in the middle.
So that's the thing, right? I never ask for help, but this is the thing too, right? you didn't get her this speech when she took the shot. You could have said, "Hey."
I didn't have. Hold on, Daryl. In all fairness, this nigga Rooster was talking, and I didn't have the opportunity to. I was trying to, but the nigga Rooster started talking over me.
That's real. I gotta respect that.
I was trying to check it, but this nigga started talking. See, this is what I'm saying. When you got big mouth niggas that just be running their mouth, you can't get to the business. I was trying to check it, but this nigga kept jumping in. That's why.
But like, yeah, again. If I, you know damn well, if me of all people, if I wanted this shorty, I just walk inside the house right now and this shorty, right? But hold on, but that was never the plan. My point of coming up here was to talk about what you, her, and Witch Doctor was talking about, which at the time was morality. She was saying, why do you, to the word that she used, villainize, which the proper word is critique. Right. But again, we're placing certain words in certain places because we want the audience to feel like you're actually villainizing a person when you fucking critique them. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to even respond to shit that she's saying in the chat like I'm obsessed with her. Niggas not obsessed with fat women. Niggas got to relax, right?
All right, down. All right, man. See, down. Why, nigga? Why you like this, nigga? Why you like this? You can't let this shit go. Why not? Why can't you let this shit go, beloved? You know I will drop your ass too. I don't care, nigga. You know me. Why are you playing with me, brother? Shit. Stop, bro. Please.
All right, we can go back to the topic.
All right, let's go to the comment, man. You just had to get a shot off. For what? Chill. Jesus Christ. Can we talk back on the topic, brother? On the topic. Jesus. This nigga. Mother yo Omni, what's up, man? You back, man? Bring some balance to this conversation, good brother. How you doing, man? Welcome back, Omni. You there? Okay. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, you there? I can't hear nobody. Is that me?
Yeah. You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I heard that nigga.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Witch Doctor's talking. Rooster, what the hell? Jesus Christ.
Got no manners, bro.
Shit. Go ahead, Witch Doctor. My fault, brother. I apologize.
Yeah, man. Like I could respect that you don't want certain shit. You know what I'm saying, going on. And I think for the most part, all parties are handling themselves like adults. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of everybody. You know what I mean?
y'all niggas. Hey, Jay Watts, Blackstreet, what's up? My man Uncle Jeff, what's up, Uncle Jeff? Why is he look like the freaking what? He finna put Blackstreet back together. Okay. All right, shout out to you. All right. What's up, Cassandra Brown? How you doing? Yo, greetings, man. Greetings, joy, grace, and abundance to you too, Vaughn Bryan. Appreciate it. The dopest greeting YouTube. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. What's up? Dallas 22 said Anton because he's a married 20-year. Shout out to that. Mr. Lamas said Kevin Samuels. My man, What We Know podcast, Jake T said my father. Big Bad Bull said clearly he is pandering to women. That's a fact. Dow said we been calling Anton out. No doubt. My guy Emperor Code said when you publicly disrespect me, I will publicly defend myself. Get the F up out of here. Right. Because Brownsville has publicly tried to talk about my guy. Shitsville has publicly disrespected me and he knows nothing about me. That's a fact. That's a fact that happened in real life. That's how men handle things. We don't do shit out in public, all in public like this. Talking about like with people we got rapport with people like with me and Daryl. I went to Daryl behind the scenes and talked to him. I didn't talk to him in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like everybody was jumping on him, and I didn't want to add on to that because that's not, you know, I got love for my guy, and I want him to be all right. You know what I'm saying? Mayo 963 said, which side of the coin does he stand? Red Down Ray, shout out to that. Living Humble said exactly is. Mayo 963 said, what the F? She know she's off on that topic, yet still fighting it. You know, she's a spiritual debater. We'll leave it like that. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Said pause. What's your pause about, Big Bad Bull? What happened, bro? What happened? What's pause with? Hey, listen, we just gave y'all a hell of a show. Can everybody throw $5 at me real quick? Can everybody throw $5? Yo, Rooster, your ass need to dig deep in your damn pockets, man. You always got the most to say. Shout out to Big which side? Okay. You always got the most to say, but you ain't digging your pockets a lot. Dig deep, nigga, and throw $5 at. Everybody throw $5 at all that.
No, I can't.
Give me some of that air money. All right, then shut up. Then don't say nothing. Hey, HC Bull One said a lot of people in this space said I couldn't possibly be a man because of my sexuality, and I know I stand on my shit way more than most of these MFers. If we're being honest, shout out to that. Listen, hey, bro, you do what you got to do. I ain't. You know, as long as you don't try to put me in it, I ain't got nothing to say about how you live. You beat me in the debate. Just because you're obstinate and you're just being stubborn and you refuse to see the point doesn't mean that you won. Just for the record, Phoenix. I'm just saying. What's up, Just Me? AKA Just Being Me. How you doing, sister? Good to see you. Good to see you, sis. Just Me is in the building. What's up? Long time no see, my sister. Pray all is well. Pray all is well. Tim, let's see. Hey, what's up, Sugarfoot? All right, go ahead. You got it, Rooster. What say you, bro?
Nothing much. I was just saying, man, look, don't you be in no scapegoat when the shit get hot, man. When they go putting fire up on your feet, don't you Rooster to burn for you, bro. Hey, and then one thing you content creators ain't gonna do. Your niggas ain't gonna son me no kind of goddamn way. You see what I'm saying? Because in real life, nigga, I'll run circle around some of you niggas, boy. But carry on with the show.
Wait, why are you so delusional? Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. What's up, BYT Goat? What's going on, fam? Good to see you, man. Shout out to you in the building. What's good?
No,
hey,
but
hold on. Wait,
I saw the unfairness, bro.
Why are you so, hold on? I'm asking you a direct question. We're not going backwards. We're moving forward. Why are you so delusional, bro? Like, where is this delusion? Like, is this delusion? The delusion, you have delusions of grandeur, like you've done something in this world that's worth like anybody like really like bowing
I've
down.
done a lot of things in this world, and you know I've done so much. A lot of things I don't care to do. Y'all probably just starting off in life and getting it together, man. What the hell?
Wait. How do you figure that?
Wait.
Hold on. How do you figure that a lot of us is just starting out in life? How do you figure that?
I don't know. Evidently, y'all act like y'all just starting out, bro.
How do we act like? Time out. Hold on. So this is the thing, right? You're talking to. I got grown children. My children are 25, 24, and 23 years old, respectively. Right? My older children. I have two, and my children graduated from college. Right, and then I have a son. Hold on, time out. Then I have a son, and my son is about to be 13 years old. So at the end of the day, how do you believe that you have done such this and such that compared to anybody else, and we're just starting out, and you follow behind Jay Prince of all people? Like, what are we talking about here? What's really what we talking about?
Come on, let's be honest.
What are we really talking about?
You just said. You said most of these people on these spaces you have not even been around, bro. And then you gonna say a grown man, me, I follow behind another grown man. You crazy as hell.
You do. Like he got carrots, like he
so
got like you be rabbit. Like you be rabbit and he got carrots up his ass.
So evidently you actually believe in this shit you doing. This the internet, bro. I go outside and work every day.
What? So what's that got to do? You up here every day. You up here every day with no investment, just talking with no investment. So what are you talking about?
Because you colored people.
You up here every day for free,
man.
Okay, but you're up here every. Hold on, you're up here every day for free. I'm up here every day and I get paid. You're up here every day for free.
Okay. If
I'm up here every day and I get paid to be up here.
That lets you know I don't need nothing from you niggas.
But
I don't need shit from you.
No,
I ain't never asked nobody.
That means you ain't got nothing but. That means because you don't got shit to ask nobody. If you ask niggas for a
But
cash
you just
app,
asked me
hold
about
on,
my
time out.
pockets. You said
Time
I'm gonna
out.
have to dig
No,
deep in my
because you're
pockets.
up
So
here.
I ain't
Hold
got
on.
nothing while you
Hold on.
asking
Time
me.
out. Time out. Time out. Time out. See, this is not how the conversation works. Let me mute you for a second. The issue is this, sir. If you're up here and you're running your mouth and you're talking over the host and you haven't contributed a red cent, obviously there's a disparity there, right? If you're up here, you shouldn't ask for a cash app. You don't have a channel. You haven't added any value to anybody's life. You don't have an investment. So why would you be talking about it's like you hang out at the corner store every day and you're telling the person who owns the corner store, yo, I ain't asked for no money for nothing. It's like, nigga, of course not. You ain't selling. Hold on, you ain't selling. Hold on, time out. You ain't, nigga, you ain't the only one. What are you talking about? You ain't selling shit. You're outside. You're the wino outside the store, just talking for the sake of talking about I ain't asked for nothing. It's like, nigga, you're a bum. We don't care. Like, what are you talking about?
If I'm the wino
You're a
that ain't
bum.
never been homeless though. I'm the wino that ain't
Yo,
never had
what?
missed a plate a meal. That ain't never slept outside.
Who's Mr. Mills?
Come on,
Who's
bro.
Mr. Mills?
Come on,
Well,
bro.
first
And
of all,
I'm the wino that
so,
has never
wait.
asked for a cash app.
Hold, time out.
Never asked to any
Time out.
drug
You
clock
can't
gang
ask for a cash app. You're
bro,
not
you crazy.
bringing any value to anybody to ask for anything in return. How much do you pay for your StreamYard? How much do you pay for your Stream Elements? How much do you pay for your OBS? How much do you pay for your what's that shit? vidIQ. How much do you pay for your goddamn
That's
editing
something you
software?
need. I don't
How
supposed to
much
know
is
all that information.
Exactly.
That's something you need. I don't need it.
That's the
I don't
point.
need
That's- hold on. That's the point, my guy. So you can't brag about being the wino outside the store, trying to talk shit to the store owner who's fully invested and say, oh, you charge for snacks. Oh, you're a bum because you charge for snacks. Like, yo, I pay for these snacks, nigga.
Why would I complain about a store I ain't buying shit from?
Because you're outside panhandling. You're outside a wino, daggone sitting there taking up space, disturbing
Lord
all the
Jesus.
customers. How about this? We can solve this. I don't even know why. We can solve this. If you're not buying nothing from the store, you can get going from the store. Like hurry up and buy or leave. Like, yo, that's how I'm gonna handle this from now on. If you ain't buying, if you ain't adding no value, you got to go. All you do is give a headache. You like the guy doggone roaches in front of the store that's bringing down the value of the store. You're not adding anything to the store. You're taking away from the store. And then you're complaining and making it seem like the store owners who try to beautify their store, who try to stock their shelves, who try to advertise, they're begging and they're the ones doing all the work for their store. Your ass is just here taking up space, running your mouth with empty rhetoric, and then you want to complain about us. How does that work? DJ Woodstock, please explain it to me because I don't want to hear from this nigga.
I mean, Vic is bad. Vic is bad for Vic is bad for business, right? And as black people, we try to have grace with each other, right? But that nigga Vic, bro, gotta be a professional to deal with that nigga, bro.
Yo, for real, it's like, and this nigga, you YouTube niggas, you hear every day. For free. You're here every day for free. And you
That's my nigga, Vic. I love that nigga, dog.
I got love for him too, but he's delusional. That's why I asked him to his face, yo, why'd you have this level of delusion? This shit is ridiculous. This shit is certifiable. You outside a wino from the store don't never go. What are we talking about, bro? Oh, that's
back. I feel like I missed a lot. What?
Thank God. Thank God. Thank God you missed it.
Shit.
Oh shit. Yo, Omni.
What's that?
So I was, you know how Rooster, you know how King Rooster do, right?
Oh yeah, you won't shut up.
Right. He won't shut up. But besides him not shutting up,
he wants to insert his opinion, is like he has sage wisdom or some shit, right?
Oh yeah, he knows everything.
He knows everything, but nothing at all, right? So I asked him, I said, why are you so delusional? Like, cause he trying to tell me some shit, like he got some shit to really tell me. And I'm like, yo, why are you so delusional? He said, delusional what? I said, bro, he said, I ain't never asked for a Cash App. And I'm like, yo, bro, you don't have a channel. You shouldn't ask for shit. What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
I mean, that's a point to be made. That's fair. I think that's a fair point to be made. I think
no, it's because he exists on your panel that you need to pay him for being here.
Man,
that's some Dr. Umar shit, man.
Exactly. We didn't invite the nigga, and as a matter of fact, if we had our way, unless this nigga is singing, he is not really welcome. Let me just be real. Can we tell you that? Shit. Pay like you weigh or stay away, brother. Jesus, Jimmy, you're bad for business. Unless you're singing it, you're bad for business, bro. Shit.
Hey, one of your moderators asked me how is the Ray-Ban Metas. They real nice, bro. I really love them. You know what I'm saying? I use them a lot. They good for content creation. You should get you a pair. They really good for.
I bought a pair when they first came out, but maybe they're different now. But the record time wasn't long enough for me.
It's only 3 minutes now. It's still
it's still the same.
Only 3 minutes.
Yeah. So and when they first came out, I don't know if it's the same. You had to have Facebook, something with Facebook. You had to have a Facebook joint.
You had to have a Meta account, correct?
Meta account, and I got hacked out of my Facebook. So I took them shits back. I got them shits the day they came out.
But so they got the transition. That's the one I got.
Yeah, 2-3 years ago, I got them the day they came out, but I took them shit.
My only problem with them is the battery life. That's it.
I got you.
Yeah.
Vic can sing his ass. Yo, let me give you. Vic can sing his ass off. Vic can sing. Yes, he can sing. But I'd rather that nigga sing than talk. I'll tell you that damn much. Shit. But listen, he says in the back, why would I need a channel? Because you're here every day. You might as well get paid for the shit. You can't brag. Listen, family, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. How can you brag if you're somewhere every day for free, talk about niggas that's working and getting money doing the same shit you doing, but they invested and they getting money for it? How can you talk shit to a nigga like that? I'm confused.
I think it's because Vic is like them people that go to the comedy club, and because they buy tickets, they want to heckle the comedian, and because now they feel like you work for me, but he ain't bought the tickets. He actually got the tickets for
He snuck in. In, yo.
Right.
Omni, talk to me, man. What's up, Joseph? Well, talk to me, man. I don't understand it. Help me understand. I know if anybody besides Witch Doctor, I know if anybody can help me understand, you can. Listen, I'm fully all ears, brother.
Look, nigga be drunk and like talking. That's basically what. That's not it.
You ain't help him out, nothing. Hey yo.
got uncles on Thanksgiving that do the same exact shit, but this nigga year round with it. That's all.
Hey, BYT waving the back, so I know it's you, good family. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Hold on real quick. I got you. Yo, what up, man? BYT, what's good? Say something, beloved. BYT, what's good? Yo.
What up with it?
Oh, what's good? What's good? How you?
I'm straight. This
Taz
Taz is.
Oh, what up, Taz? What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
Shit, I'm good, bro. I just don't I just use the other name now, but yeah, this Taz, bro.
Okay, what's good, man? How you doing, family? How's
it
everything?
says GOAT on there.
Yeah, it says BYT to go. I don't know. You know, y'all know I don't know. Y'all know I don't know, man. Hey, what say you, Taz? How you doing?
Moniker. That's my other moniker. No, I'm checking you out, but I be coming through and shit. But I didn't know the context of the stream, so I wanted to know what you was talking about as far as like the title and shit.
Yeah. Nah, it's a lot of guys, right? That
really haven't put anything in and really talk a lot of shit and really like have a lot to say, but they haven't done the work, right? They haven't put in the effort. They're afraid to really be men, but then yet it's still they have all that to say about men who might be going through whatever or doing whatever. You know, in the cycle of a man, we have obstacles, we have challenges, we have things that we go through, right? And we have ups and downs, right? So it's like a lot of people that's just kind of talking shit and kind of on a wavelength, like, yo, blame all men are this, all men are that, but not really like taking a real evaluation or a real assessment of stuff. And to me, those guys are males and not men. What say you?
I mean, it's a difficult conversation, bro. I was in the middle of it for a long time. And I think like you want to challenge a lot of the stuff you see on here when it comes to men, but then I think it becomes balanced when you see women start doing some of the same shit, and it's like, man, you know what? I just fall back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see, bro. I see an equal problem on both sides. You know what I'm saying? There's almost no reason to be one-sided, and I mean, I'm telling you, as somebody who approached it one-sided, it's like, nah. It ain't gonna work. It's not one side.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, so you got a guy like Brownsville, right? And just from my perspective, it's like the way that he approaches the situation with like not wanting to hold anything to women and hold everything to men. And even if so my thing was this was my premise. This is where this comes from, right? The other day, I was saying like, yo, a relationship is about compatibility and the desire to basically serve each other, the desire to see each other doing good, the desire to help each other win in life, right? At the bare essence of it, right? So if you're not compatible, or if a man and woman not compatible, they found out they don't really mesh, it's not going to really work. There's no heroes and there's no villains there, neither man or woman. They're just not compatible. So they could just move on and go their separate ways. Now, I don't think that men should be just sleeping with women just to be sleeping with women. I think that men should prioritize themselves to a degree that they only let a woman who is worth being with be with them, right? And so that's going to take time of him getting to know that woman. That's going to take time of him seeing if that woman is compatible with him, if that woman desires to see him good, if he desires to see that woman good, and then they can have a decent relationship. Now, the truth is there's always going to be challenges. There's always going to be obstacles. No matter how much you love someone, no matter how good that woman is, no matter how good that man is, nobody's perfect. So you're going to go through some shit. But my premise is, as long as y'all desire to see each other good, as long as y'all want the best for each other, y'all gonna try your best to work it out. Y'all gonna try your best to make sure that y'all don't damage each other too much. What are your thoughts on that? You there? Taz, you there?
Oh shit, I was talking and muted. Yeah, bro, like, I think I just kind of been around too long, Izzy, because it's like all this stuff happens in cycles. You know what I'm saying? Don't like it seems like every year or two the same things happen. You don't really see no different. And I mean, kind of like you were saying in the beginning, like when you was telling me what the stream was about, you want better for everybody, but at whose expense and at what expense? You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know, bro. I get lost at times, but that's why I took a step back from even the whole space, the relationship conversations and whatnot, because everybody acts like this shit is universal. And unless you're dealing with the person that you're going to be with, you don't know what you're talking about. I can't give you advice for your relationship. I can't tell you about the man you just met or the woman you know what I'm saying, talking to and whatnot. And so in a lot of ways, I feel like people need to get off of here and go, deal with the people they looking for or want to be with and whatnot. But like I said, it just seems like it's easier to converse about it, and you find these circular conversations for years and years and years. That's what I see, bro. Just a circular conversation of blame.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was trying to avoid, right? So I was saying, hey, look, let's if it don't work out, find out next. So then they just try to say, well, listen, if it don't work out, that means it was the man that picked that woman, so there's something wrong with that man, and that man needs to. And I'm like, yo, fam, what? Like, what are you talking about? And men are just lustful, and men just prioritize lust, and I'm like, yo, so you gonna put all men under a blanket, but you're supposed to be this great guy, and you're supposed to be this guy who does it, but every other man does? How does that work? That's what I don't understand. How does that work? Good.
Well, I agree, but like, it's just, how do we get young men to stop prioritizing women and chasing pussy and all of that? Because, like, you know what I'm saying, it is seemingly, that is a circle in itself where young men don't think about anything other than that for the first 10, 15 years. Then they 2 kids down before they actually realize, you know what I'm saying, they done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? By then you're 28, 2 kids, and like, oh shit, I should have. So I mean, for me, that's the question of how do you stop the young men from doing a lot of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't no father or nobody around that can really tap into them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think like you said, being a mentor. Like, I think the conversation about not being a stepdad just for not being a stepdad is dangerous, right? I think that, you know what I'm saying, if a man is going to really love a woman, is going to take on her children, love her children, and guide her children, lead her children, if she's worthy of that, I think that more men should be mentors to these children, or should take on these children. Now, of course, I think it should be men with children already. I don't think that a man who's never had a child should just take on a woman with 2 children or whatever. You know what I mean? But if that woman's husband passed away, if that woman's husband is in prison or man is in prison forever, or if he's just walked out and don't want to have nothing to do with them at all, I think that if that's a good woman for that man, if that's a man, you know what I'm saying, I think he should take that on. So that's number one. Men basically taking on the role of mentor, the role of counselor, the role of like leader, basically, in the community. Number one, loving the children in the sense of guiding them, leading them, directing them, right? And children like King Randall, man, I seen King Randall for the first time, and what he does, I want to shout that brother out, man. I don't know that brother personally, and I'm sure that's not a perfect brother, but yo, what that dude does needs to be celebrated and praised, man. That brother, man, kind of like what I seen what King Randall does, man. He takes those young men through all facets of life. He shows the young men how to change tires, how to change oil, how to fix this at a young age. He shows you brothers how to balance the checkbook, how to be some semblance of financial literate. He shows the brother carpentry, brick masonry. He shows them young brothers a lot of things from what I've seen, and I think that we need brothers. And again, I don't know him personally, so I'm not speaking about him personally. I'll speak about what I've seen him do. We need more brothers with that type of mentality that want to teach the younger brothers as much as they can. And then by teaching these young brothers to focus on their purpose first, by teaching them to focus on their mission in life first, and prioritizing that over women, I think that energy, that lustful energy or that aggressive energy, could be put into passion for their purpose. What you think about that?
Yeah, shout out to King Randall and Q Butter and all the cats that's, you know what I'm saying, got the schools and whatnot teaching youth. I do think that's amazing. But the only thing I fear about it, like I say, is the adults around don't seem to pedestalize that. It's only a select few that's going to pedestalize it and say, hey, you know, this is the direction. And so, like, for me, my son is 23. He don't got no kids, in school, play flag football, don't get in no trouble, no criminal record, no nothing. So I look at that and I say, okay, it's not really me at some point, though. At some point, he's made a decision to not, you know, walk a certain path. You know what I'm saying? And so I do think it is like, because a lot of it, we put the onus on parents, but like when they get 18, 19, 20, when do we hand them the reins, and at least they already know something. Because like I say, there's an issue with the lack of knowledge and the lack of knowing. And that's why, like you say, what King Randall does is so important. But like with this troll environment that we live in now, where everything's funny, everything's a joke, everything's negative, I don't know if these boys gonna be able to deal with some of this shit like that. Like some of these people on the internet are just idiotic. And you know what I'm saying? At some point, they're hiding behind troll accounts. They're pointless people, but you'll find them anywhere, you know, pushing a negative message that will ultimately hurt a young man or woman because they're failures. They can't tell you their life. They can't show you who they are. They can't stand on what they are. And so they bring that bullshit, that negativity to the internet, and that's all they got to spread to the young ones is some bullshit every time.
Yeah, I think, but this is the thing. Like, I get it, man. At the same time, I think that if we have more King Randalls, if we have more Q Butter, shout out to Q Butter, man, definitely dope. If we have more brothers that are putting that boots on the ground in the community, more Jason, what's the brother's name out of Detroit? Daryl, the Jason brother, Jason. I forgot the brother's last name, but that brother Jason, with the martial arts. If we ourselves take on, like my son is 25, son 25, I have a daughter 24 and a daughter 23, and my daughter's graduated from college. My son was in the military, whatever the case may be. And you know what I'm saying? They doing their things, never been to prison, never been to jail, never been any trouble, whatever the case may be. You know, and as a father, what's up? Good to see you, man. Cause we just do what the best we could do, man. We do the best we could do. Oh, what's going on, man? What y'all got going on? Why y'all be fighting? Why y'all be bringing stuff from other channels over here? I don't be knowing what's going on. Why y'all battling this chat?
Listen, as soon as I popped up on the panel, they like, oh man, him, his wife, how much to drop him? So I thought the motherfucker was gonna drop me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you still down there in the chat talking about my wife, bitches? You broke? Drop me, slut.
Wait, whoa. Why are people talking about your wife? What in the world? Yo, listen, my chat. Hey, hold on real quick. I got you. Hold on real quick. Listen. From now on, listen. Yo, Ibraco, if y'all can, man, I know I've been going on a little while, but listen, we gotta tighten up. If y'all are talking about people's family members, that's doxing to me. I don't care. That man wife ain't here. So why y'all talking about his wife? Like, y'all, come on, man. And then when he snap out, then people want to have a problem. Yo, Ibraco, if anybody talking about anybody wife, anybody husband, anybody kids, if anybody's sitting there and trying to you know what I'm saying, trying to bring other shit into this, like from other channels, whatever, go ahead and give them a timeout, man. Listen, y'all know I do have a bounty. If it's like that, instead of battling, y'all battle with the money with the bounty. Support the show. Like, God, dog, like I don't even know what's happening. It's like crazy. Okay,
but see, I'm used to it, Izzy, though. It's like that comment right there where you see motherfucker say my son got a DV charge. No, he doesn't. And the DV charges against me were dropped and I beat one. I ain't never been convicted of a DV, bitch. I thought y'all doxed me, whore, slut.
I come on, Taz. I got you. My man's is on it. I got you. Please respect. I got you. My man's is on it. He gonna take care of it. It's done. All right. I didn't see that. I apologize to you for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't condone that. I don't think that that's okay. All right, you feel me? Now, there are.
That's a need for me though. That's gonna happen when I'm in the building. But motherfuckers gonna talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to it, bro.
I got you.
Dog. I ignore it, bro.
Let me read this real quick. Yeah, well, show your work. Definitely me or nonsense. Now, damn, is how old are you? I'm 49, man. I'm 49. I'm 49 years old, man. Big Bad Bull said big facts, endless circular conversation. Shout that. My man Abby Woody said, talk your shit, Taz. Izzy Rooster needs to dig deep as F in his pockets, especially the way he was falsely accusing us mods earlier. He better be glad I didn't put a bounty on him. Hey, listen, if you want to, hey, listen, y'all know, don't never threaten me with a good time. I like to get paid for doing my show, so please feel free, make any excuse to support the show. I appreciate it. Okay, Candyland, I apologize if I blocked you. I didn't mean to block you. Please charge it to my head and not my heart. You are not blocked now, okay? You are not blocked now. I apologize about that. I was probably trying to block someone else. Who blocked your Kim account? I don't know. If you was talking about somebody's wife or somebody's if you was talking about somebody's wife or somebody's child, you got blocked. That's why. So yeah. So that's why. So please don't talk about nobody's wife or nobody's child. Let's don't do that. All right. Yo, what say you? What say you, family? Coach Ferry, how you doing? Welcome to the show. You there?
What's up, Biz? Yeah, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? What's up, man? What's up, OC? I mean, I just tuned in, man. I heard the conversation you had with the young lady earlier. I was just, just coming back. Then I saw the topic. I was, read the topic, so I didn't really want to touch about what you was talking about like earlier, just this topic. Listen, I'm light-skinned. I've been high yellow all my life. I ain't never been out of style either. I was getting look, I'm gonna tell y'all now, this right here, that was 15-year-old me. All you little dudes crying about women, yeah, y'all have been crying then. It's unfortunate. They outnumber us. What are we doing?
All right, so what do you want to say on the topic? I'm listening.
I mean, just, listen, man, for men, life comes in 4-year cycles. Most of us, well, I'll say over the last 50 years, I'm 57. All my life has been welfare, Section 8, the peel. Y'all mamas and aunties was getting pregnant by 16, 18, 19-year-olds, just like it's been going for the last 50 years. It didn't make your mother a mad person because she had you early. We started making our own dumb decisions as we got more freedoms. Now there's a lot of adults who blame somebody instead of looking at life where it is. A man can't afford to do that. I was just looking at some stats. Up until age 26, 5% of Americans are virgins. By age 26 to 34, 7 to 10% of men are virgins, and 5 to 7% of women are virgins, meaning most people done already had sex by the time they 21, 22, especially in America over the last 50 years, just because of birth control. Teenagers having teenagers. I don't know how many of y'all, had y'all first girlfriend or boyfriend with somebody 10 years older.
It's all men. It's all men up there. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
It's all men up here. Yeah, pause. It's all men up here.
No, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, see, I ain't with all. I ain't grew up in the time where we looked at that. Men were men and the women were women. But, even the women growing up without a solid dude in their lives telling them how to sort of be more reserved early, they don't have the same messaging. And now here we are. Everybody on YouTube got a story. I ain't met one person on YouTube that don't make less than 100,000, but everybody got to get up at 8:30, 9 o'clock. I ain't met one person on YouTube ain't had a story of life dealing with the opposite sex. So, I mean, I think men can get ahead of all of this. It's going to be a lot of pushback. The feminist movement ain't going nowhere. They're going to come up with new strategies. But as a man, if you already, listen, I'll say this and I'll shut up. If you're a single brother and you ain't getting no ass, your ass should be the best in shape brother. Your testosterone is at an all-time high. Work out. Work, save your money. And when you're ready to fly yourself out, go somewhere else, meet somebody new. Y'all talking about the same girls y'all went to high school with. Because you can't be talking about YouTube women. They just some women that you don't know. They going to talk shit. Y'all got cousins and sisters that talk shit to y'all. So you just, find a woman that you like. Every woman didn't, believe it or not, every woman didn't like me when I was younger.
Well, let me ask you a question first, because this is the thing, right? I don't understand. So your premise is you think a lot of men on YouTube are complaining about women?
No, I don't think they complain. They complain about themselves because if they was really trying to get on that grind, they'd be on that grind. Everybody can't be a YouTuber. See, people still got to go to work. You can come to YouTube and just like you want to learn how to build a house on YouTube, you can come to YouTube and get some how to be a man points too. Then you got to practice it. See, it's one thing about getting it, but for a man, you have to practice it. And when you practice it, you become better. Then you add something else to that tool. And then when you realize, okay, I'm not the best looking dude, I'm not the tallest dude, let me just work out, save my money. Some girl gonna like me at some point. Shoot, sister spend their money all through the month.
Right, but what about developing as a character, like the character and the integrity and the inside of you? I mean, working out is good. I mean, you definitely want to be in shape. You definitely want to earn money, but what about the character? What about the integrity? What about the essence of you as a man?
So what that's going to take for a man is he's going to have to sort of separate from what he's comfortable with. Family, friends, somebody that always shooting down your dreams. Somebody tell you, you got to separate from that. You have to sort of go. And the best thing and that's why I say it's helping men, because men, we gather information through unity, through togetherness. Even though sometimes it's toxic, not everybody was taught how to communicate at a calm voice and at a even tone, a calm demeanor. Some people communicate through chaos, but over time in that space, they'll develop the same traits to be improved. Because men, if you see it on YouTube, we're always checking the logic that we deem don't make sense. And some people apply stuff whether they didn't experience it or not. And I could learn from an alcoholic. My father was an alcoholic. I used to see how he used to, and he was one of the most somber alcoholics. Worked every day, never missed a job, invented shit, but he never told me about the things he was doing. He was telling me, be a solid person, work hard, respect people, make sure that if they don't respect you, get the hell away from them. Don't let anybody put their hands on you. But when it comes to learning a skill with men, it's able to communicate. Plus I had sisters, so I knew how women acted early. Most guys got sisters and aunties, and they complain about those women. You see those women in your family. But the character thing for a man, especially, and I'll shut up after this, as you get older, you sort of have to get away from what's comfortable and get around people that are moving like the way you're thinking. If you're dreaming about something, you sort of got to go into that space. You can't stay around, shouting the breeze, talking shit. The women ain't shit, the men, kids. Everybody talk about the kids, but we the adults in the space. Everybody talk about ain't no opportunity, but I can't get no opportunity if I don't at least go try to get it a couple times. And I might have to go beyond my city limits. They regentrifying and they making things different, but a brother can't afford. A brother may have opportunity to relocate, but he can't stand around worrying about people that he's all been knowing all his life. They'll be there when you get back. A man is made to explore. So,
no doubt. Hey, shout out to Thomas J. Tucker. What's up? Said Taz is the GOAT. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Chocolate Earth in the building? Hey, I'm showing my date. The live, he never seen one. All right, shout out to you and your date, Chocolate Earth. Take good care of our good friend Chocolate Earth. Make sure you be good to her, good sir. Good to see y'all. Hold on real quick, brother. Good to see y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in and tapping in. Salute to you. Y'all be good to each other. How about that? Shout out to Coach Frank. Hey, Dub Wahey, what's going on, family? What's the deal? All right. Yeah, gather them up. Hey, listen. We're gonna go probably like 11 more minutes. No, we're gonna go 17 more minutes. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. We got a chat bounty. If the chat is getting out of control, we trying to get it a little bit under control. We got chat bounty, we got panel bounty, so y'all know what it is. All right. My man's in them. What say you, Daryl? You want to add anything to the convo?
Y'all still talking about stepfathers, right?
Not necessarily, but if you want to go there, what you want to say about stepfathers? Obviously, that's where you want to go. You got it. What say you, man?
No, we talk about this topic. You said, are you mad with your own skin? Nah.
Yeah, you mad at the skin with the skin that you're in. While males mad at men.
I don't think men are mad at men. Like I said earlier, bro, I think it's natural that men critique other men, right? I think if you recall, maybe I had a conversation with you and Angry Man years ago where I said that y'all, as the OGs, maybe even somebody like Taz, he in a position to do it. I wish that niggas like y'all just hold the OGs accountable, like literally just put belt to ass and just, hold a standard. But I don't think that men are uncomfortable in their own skin. Not no real niggas. I just feel like a lot of niggas don't like being like fairly criticized, right? But yeah, that's how I feel about it. I don't think nobody uncomfortable with nothing except being criticized.
But let's talk about that stepdaddy thing, man. Because like for real, I'm not a stepfather. Our children are grown, but like I feel like that's like some fucked up shit to come at a man negatively because of a positive choice he made. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things in life you can do that's no good, that's no benefit to nobody. A stepdad ain't one of them. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like even if you don't like it, you still shouldn't speak down on it. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I agree.
I agree 100%. I mean, I was saying that the other day because I think it's honorable if you're gonna be good to the people. I think it's honorable. You know what I'm saying? I think that if you're gonna be good to those children, you gotta take on those children. Shit, I'm a product of a stepdad, essentially, right? My dad raised me since I was in my mom's womb. You know what I'm saying? And he was always there for me. He's my brothers and sisters' biological father. So I would be, and the things that's dope about me, the manhood shit about me, is because of him. So I can't be a hypocrite and try to make it seem like, oh, yo, that's the worst thing you could ever do. You should never be a stepdad. Stepdad is a step dummy. No, that's not necessarily so. And that's my dad. That's my father. I've never said anything other than that to him. I never, of course you do the kid shit, you know what I mean? And be in trouble and shit. But as far as telling him he ain't my dad or trying to disrespect him in that type of way, never. And I carry the man last name. And my children carry the man last name. So, yo, at the end of the day, if you are a father to them children, a role model and a mentor to them children, you're going to help them children life be better. Yo, that's an honorable position, I believe.
Yeah. Stepdaddy saved the whole generation. And it's unfortunate, here we are in the modern time that people are looking at the stepdad. But when you look at it for a servant, I have a 22-year-old son. And when I look at life, I never put my feelings into what it is. I never say, oh, I feel, because women feel, and I'm just trying to think through it. If you know what I'm saying, if you're a type of guy that's a sort of a winner, I ain't gonna say a leader. If you're a winner, then you'll be able to guide that child and, show that woman that your leadership is worthy of guiding her and the child to better. Because, man, I ain't never had a kid act up on me. And I talk to the kid. I talk to boys like they boys. And I set a standard for girls. I don't know, man. It's certain things I wouldn't want a woman to do to a child. And they have to represent that every day. And I'm having a conversation. I'm not going to argue about me protecting, because that's part of my protection. I don't know, man. I grew up with a father, and my father, none of my sisters was just running around looking any kind of way. And that's the way I always took it. So salute to the stepdaddies, man.
Hey, yo, Omni, what say you, bro?
Man, my father was a stepdad to my sister. He caught hell for it. So I think a Brady Bunch situation would be ideal if you're already a parent. It's a tall order, man. Raising something that didn't come from you and being locked in for 18 plus years. That's a tall order, man. I can't see myself doing it.
Yeah,
well, you don't. Hold on, real quick. You don't have any children, right?
No, I don't.
Right. I think a man that doesn't have any children shouldn't do it off the top. You know what I'm saying? And your father didn't have any children before you, did he? He took on your sister without having any children.
No, he was a Rolling Stone. He had about 9 before I came.
Oh, he had a lot. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Yeah, a lot of children. He had all the children. Damn. So what do you think? Give me one second. Let me read this, and then I want to get a little bit. I'm not trying to get in your business, but I want to understand the dynamic, if you don't mind, between the stepdad and the child. Just Me, aka Just Being Me, said, I took care of my stepfather till he died. I bet he was glad he was a stepfather. Shout out to that, and shout out to the children that's honorable by the stepdads. Yo, we've been on for almost 4.5 hours. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, if everybody throw $5 at us, we have more than enough to keep going. Believe it or not, this is work. Cats do be. I pay a lot to do this. So if you don't mind, if you feel so inclined, if you like the show, if you like what we're doing, just throw $5 at us. If everybody throw $5 at us, it's more than enough. Nothing heavy on anybody. I appreciate y'all sincerely. Thank you to everybody supporting the show so far. Shout out to my man Cajun Dartfire. He said, "What happened to character?" Bars. Thank you very much, family. Go ahead, Omni. What was the dynamic like? If you don't mind, you don't have to get too personal, but what was the dynamic like? Him being a stepfather to a child, like what was the problem, do you think?
Well, I can tell you from my perspective, it seemed like, and also, you know, it probably plays because she was a girl as well, but it seemed like my punishments were more severe. Like he was allowed to be more heavy-handed with me, and I didn't understand it growing up, but I do now. It was because, you know, saying my mother would essentially be like, "That's not your child." But he adopted her, so it makes the whole thing weird. But and her father wasn't in her life, so
at all. Wow.
Right. But it's just the whole thing where, you know, in these situations. So when men are talking about, oh, I can't discipline the child to the extent that I would like to, I saw that growing up with my sister. Like, you know what I'm saying? There were certain things that she would get away with that I would never get away with. You know what I mean? So it just seemed like he was far more heavy-handed with me. One, because she was a girl, but it always had something else to it. Like she really got away with a lot of shit growing up. I saw.
Did it weigh on him, and was it taxing on him, or did it seem to not really bother him at all?
Oh, I think it was taxing on him because also, you know what I'm saying, my mother would like undermine his authority and things like of that nature.
With you or just with her, or with both of y'all?
With both of us.
Damn.
With both of us. Like with both of us. And she had already she was you know, pretty jaded by the time that she came across my father. Like give you even deeper dynamic. My great-grandfather on my mother's, not my great-grandfather, my grandfather on my mother's side had the typical thing that y'all talk about as well with, you know, having a second family on the other side of town. She found out about it in college, and so now her whole world's like turned upside down because the man that she thought her father wasn't that man. So that carries on into her relationships. And then, you know what I'm saying, first my father was her second husband. The first one ended because infidelity on that man's part. And then my father, and by the time my father got to her, she was pretty jaded to things of men, and so she had a lot of negative things in her head about men, and it really didn't allow the relationship to grow the way that it should have, because all this baggage, all this life lived, all of this experience, that makes you think that you know how this journey is going to go, but it wasn't that.
Yo, Taz, I know you said that. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I'm just saying. So when that's why I can, you know, somewhat empathize with men when they say that, even though that's not my personal experience on my end. I think I've put up like boundaries and guardrails for myself to never fall into those situations, because I saw that early on. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's I've seen it, and it's tough once you're in it as a man. It's got to be tough, especially with the rate of you know, people that are walking around raising kids that aren't theirs, and they didn't even have the chance to consent to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get it.
Like,
mama's baby, daddy's maybe type shit.
Yeah. Maury Povich made an entire career off of "You Are Not the Father."
No doubt.
He made a fortune off of that phrase. So it's just like, there's so many things. That's why when we talking about the earlier conversation, when I hear one-sided arguments, one side where it's like, when men are always wrong and women are incapable of being wrong, I tune out. You lost.
Hey, Taz, I was curious, man. I was curious, and then I'm passing to Coach Frank. I was curious, Taz. You said that when you first came in, you was more of the one-sided thing, and then you said as you've gone on, it's like, you feel like it's just the same thing with the women. Overall, as far as your philosophy right now, man, where you at right now, and why and how did you get there?
I would say in terms of like these conversations, to be honest, I would say it's best that I stay out of them. And my philosophy got to that place because I really don't understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm outside of the understanding when it comes to the perpetual ill people are willing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have baby mama issues, cool, fam. That ain't supposed to be a lifetime thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Nor are we supposed to be, on here 6-7 years later using new groups of men to funnel that conversation through once again. And that's kind of what I see. And so that's just on the men's side. And of course, as a man, that's what I'm more likely to notice. You know what I'm saying? On the other side of it, I think I tried to be very, very understanding of it. I mean, I have a wife and daughters and granddaughters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations on your grandchildren, man. Congratulations, fam.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. It just seemed like if you're not in that existence, you're somewhat given an irrelevant stance unless you do the Brownsville shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, you do have to acknowledge what's going on is problematic across the board. If you don't do that, you're not being honest. And so, like I said, I got to that philosophy by watching it get worse and worse. I mean, keep in mind, bro, I've always been the person that will defend women on their stance. But fam, that's just something saying shit. Once we start talking about behaviors and doing shit to people and getting over on people and sneaky shit and cheating and shit like some things, I think you're supposed to look at them the same way across the board. Some things I could never co-sign. You know what I'm saying? I can co-sign you sitting on my panel, giving your opinion. The men got you feeling like this. You're tired of them. Go ahead. Say all you want to say. I got a wife. Yeah, shit ain't bothering me. But having done that, I look back at it is, hey, man, them same women still having them same arguments, bro, years later. 5-6 years later, they still do, like, bro, you ain't found nobody, or are you not trying to find? Is this just your entertainment? So it made me take a step back, man, because I'm serious about the shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't saying this shit for nothing. Like, I meant that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more serious about their safety and health than they are at times. And you got to take a step back when you realize that.
That makes sense. Yo, and then as well, as far as the step parent situation, I know you say you're not a stepfather, right? You never been a stepfather, right?
You could say I have been. I mean, I was with a woman with children before, you know what I'm saying, years and years ago. You know what I'm saying? Over a decade ago. But
okay, I got you.
Like,
so do you still have a relationship? Did that relationship last for a while?
I mean, like, to be honest, they done hit me up on a couple Father's Days and shit like that, but it's kind of some ceremonial shit. I'm saying they're not my kids, bro. I ain't even gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. So that's what I was getting at. So it's like you kind of had to sever the ties, and I'm sure that the family dynamic has something to do with it too. You know what I'm saying? As far as respect for your wife or respect for your children or whatever the case may be, I'm sure that might have had a little something to do with it too.
No, my wife's sitting here. I mean, because it's some real shit. We done talked about it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like, well, I put forth my best effort. You know what I'm saying? I did everything I was supposed to do as, a quote unquote stepfather, but at the end of the day, they have fathers. You know what I'm saying? And so I think men have to understand that like, yeah, bro, it's an L for you in terms of that's not your kid, but as long as you instill something good in them, fam, it's fine. It's a severed relationship. It don't matter at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like I say, even to this day, I've got to make sure my wife know that. Because if one of them pick up the phone and call me one day, I want my wife to not know why they calling. You know what I'm saying? I did raise them. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. I want to say something. Hey, my mom loves your wife, by the way. My mom loves your wife, by the way. So I just wanted to let you know that. You know what I'm saying? She asked me, she said, you know Taz and Nyla? I was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? I love Nyla. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, so my mom loves you, loves your wife, by the way.
She the popular one, bro. I'm just here.
Yeah, she loves her, by the way. So shout out to that. Hey, go ahead, Coach Kurt. What say you, brother? I'm sorry, brother. What you say, Taz? Huh? What you breaking up?
Oh, I said she said hi, but you know, suddenly now she's whispering. She ain't got no voice.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll tell her that you said hi, Nyla. I said, hey, I talked to Nyla. She's like, you know Nyla? No, Ma, I don't know Nyla, but she said hi. Yo, go ahead. What's up, Coach Fred? What say you, brother?
Man, listen, man. The days of the old school Coach Furs, the old school stepfathers, Keith Sweat singing, Gerald Levert, Eddie Levert music playing, those days are coming to an end, unfortunately. And brother, let me tell you something. Being a stepfather only shows the goodness in you as a man. That's what it does. And I've been in, so you know, I've dated shit. I've been dating since I was 15 years old. And in my 30s and 40s, yeah, I dated women with children. And those children, when they recognize that you're a good person, see, it just comes to being a good person, already blessed when you come into the situation. They'll see it when they get older. A lot of these people that ran off these good dudes, those kids will see it when they get older, and they'll come and tell you. But in meantime, in between that time, as a man, you have to go out and live your life and do what you need to do for yourself. You have to. You know, I think brothers are getting the message today that they're more valuable than brothers of old who started to get in front of the woman. They're not running behind the woman. For the last 30 years, brothers been running behind the woman. And I think brothers coming out into the real dating world are moving on a different level. And it's going to take some time. I don't know why we think it's going to happen in a year or two. No, it might take 5 or 10. The only issue with the women is nobody's giving them a message to reboot. And I will say this, some women and some men, it's like a pastor. The pastor want that money. The pastor want to be able to, you know, go over Sister Jolene's and, you know, lay hands on her. Some dudes will speak that message. But to already live that life and then try to say, you know, people are just, no. I'll say this and I'll shut up. If you're a man and you have a son, if you can get access to that son, and ladies, this is where it can recalibrate your whole living existence. Let that man have your son. If you got a place, a 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom, give it before your brother go over and play with him and mess him up. Before somebody in your family ruin his life, give him to the father. Let the father find some balance, because that's why he's running around here chaotic, because he ain't got no responsibility. Give him at 12 years, because the Jewish boys, they have a bar mitzvah. They stop being boy. He turned 12. His scrotum sac separate from his body. He go 2 shoes, his size too big. He get 6 inches taller. Give him to a man. His best man is his father. Give him to his father, and you back the hell up, and you go live your best life. And let Nug them come through there at night. But listen, that's the way it could change. I think if fathers, you know, just go in there and cuss out and say you taking it, because that could change your life and your boy's life, because the future is here now. It ain't 5 years down the road. And if you 40 years old, you still walking around without a belt, time to fucking grow up. Because Trump say, no more handouts. You're going to have to work. And I'm with that. Work, nigga, like I had to. It's life-changing, I'm telling you, when you're 45 and 50. Salute to the hard working and the stepfathers. Salute is.
Salute. Appreciate you. Yo, Omni, what's your last words? I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Yo, my man, Not For Humans, DJ Wish Doctor is live now. I'm gonna send everybody over there. Go check out my man, Not For Humans, DJ Wish Doctor. Hang out with him, Not For Humans. What say you, Omni? What say you, good brother?
Work, read, and suffer. That's pretty much what it is. Like, if it sounds too good to be true, more likely than not it is. If it doesn't come with struggle, suffering, some form of discipline, is likely a scam. Nothing in this life really comes easy. Nothing in this life comes easy, but it gets easier. And then it'll also get more challenging if you want to continue to challenge yourself. I think fathers are some form of father figure. Doesn't necessarily have to be the child's father, but some sort of father figure is important in a lot of these boys' life. Like, I'll be on the job and I'll be seeing the young boys with bonnets on their head and wearing pajamas at the job, and I'm like, dog, I understand there's not really a uniform policy here because we in a warehouse factory environment, but like it's certain things of self-respect that are clearly not being instilled in young men today, and that shit is irritating to watch because you be trying to explain it to them, and because they didn't have the programming at home, they think what they mama just doing is what they should be doing. And that's just, it's crazy talking to them. But yeah, read, work, suffer, struggle. That's what I live by. Builds resilience and character.
No doubt. Yo, appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you chilling with me, Omni. Yo, shout out to you. Hey, man, check out my man Omni, and you can put your channel in the chat if you doing content, whatever the case may be. Put your channel in the chat. Shout out to Taz, just came through. Shout out to Taz and Nyla. Appreciate you giving my mom a shout out, Miss Nyla. Salute to you. I think it's crazy. People, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. YouTube is a wild place, man. Yo, but yeah, you could definitely put your channel in the chat. I appreciate you coming through. Salute to you. Yo, what say you, Coach Ferg? What's your last words, good brother? Y'all check out my man Omni. Subscribe.
Man, always interesting topics, man. You know what I'm saying? Life is about evolving, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm retired, man. I ain't got shit to do, but and this is me, and I shut up, man. I'm just, you know, I made my money working with people who have been disenfranchised, people of color. I only want to be with the black people, but I think YouTube is an age out. It's the message is sort of skewed. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to them younger folk, man, and give them some more of this love so they can continue on building, man. Hopefully one day my son and your son will cross paths and they just, you know, develop something greater than us. So yeah.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate you, Coach Ferg. What's your channel, man? Put your channel in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Make
salute.
sure y'all
Appreciate you, man. Just Coach Ferg. Yeah, I'll put it in there. Thank you, man.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, Coach Ferg. Always, man. You know you're always welcome over here, and I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Shout out to my man Kojak 313, the great. Make sure you subscribe to check Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Shout out to Taz, man. I think it's interesting, man. That his perspective has switched a little bit, and I'm sure it's through experience. You know what I'm saying? And as all of us get more experience, our perspectives begin to expand, and we begin to look at things a little bit different. I think that we could all benefit from being a little more open-minded and looking at things from a larger perspective and larger point of view. I just don't understand how people be so hell-bent on situations. But anyway, thank you very much, Cajun Darfire. Thank you very much, Mayor963. Thank you very much, Miss Lockhart. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Avixen Forever. Thank you so much, Avixen Forever. I appreciate you, my sis. She was laughing. Shout out to her. Shout out to Just Me, aka Just Being Me. It takes a great man to take on kids that aren't his. Yeah, and hope prayerfully those children appreciate and treat that man right. And I think that they don't, and I think that would be the problem. Shout out to my man Stanley D Rock the Block. Appreciate you, man. Member of the Ismailite Nation for 23 months. Salute, soldier. Yo, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, D Rock. One of my 4 brothers, man. My guy, my ace, man. My A1 day one. Appreciate you, D Rock, man, for sure.
Make sure y'all keep y'all subscription. Get a membership. Membership has its privilege. Shout out to Romello 747. Appreciate you, brother, sponsoring the show. Thank you so much, good brother. Shout out to Romello 747. Shout out to TB Trucking. Shout out to the 18th Letter and Gas Mask. Appreciate you being a member of the Ismailite Nation, man. So much. Thank y'all. Make sure y'all like. Make sure y'all share. Make sure you subscribe. Tell a friend about us. Also. Don't forget, at any time you can support the show, $IZSHOBANZ. Listen, we got Izzy Bands Reacts. I'm going to start putting that. I'm going to put that in there. We got Izzy Bands Reacts. That's going to be strictly my short channel. I'm going to start doing shorts again, but it's strictly going to be on Izzy Bands Reacts. Izzy Bands Reacts is going to be for clips. Izzy Bands Reacts is going to be for shorts, just strictly for clips and shorts. So make sure y'all tap in, subscribe. We got some heat coming for you on Izzy Bands Reacts. IZZYBANZREACTS. Izzy Bands Reacts. Check me out. Subscribe. I'm gonna start posting it in the chat so that y'all can subscribe, and wait for that heat. I appreciate it. Hey, we see y'all in 11 hours. Yeah, we see y'all in about 11 hours. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Make sure y'all go to DJ Witch Doctor, Not the Humans, right now. Tell them I sent you. DJ Witch Doctor, Not the Humans. Go right now. Go check them out. I'm out of here. I appreciate it. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Peace, Cash Kid Even. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Much love. We out.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat held for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Tragic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vet and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I